required. Alright. It's about rifting time. Just about. Let's get this party started, yeah. Alright, big PvP day today. That's pretty much all we're gonna be doing. Maybe there's gonna be a bit of arena. Maybe, we'll see. And I think I do wanna wait until I get a better weapon to do more arena, but I don't know, we'll see. But the first order of business is we need to push that fucking rank, brother. Yeah. So we're still 2-star, we're pretty close to 3-star though, like really close, right on the edge. Just I didn't do any PvP yesterday, so I dropped off a little bit. That being said, I'm literally 200k away from 3-star, so we're gonna get that today. Also, is the music off or something? Oh yeah, look at that. There we go. But yeah, actually did some prep work for the next craft yesterday after stream. We're not that far away from launching the Ebony Mace, but we're still a little ways off. They're good in PvP. I would say it's pretty top tier right now. Yeah, it's with the TTK update, it increased its viability in both solo and group PvP. Like in group PvP right now, Cleric is quite insane. In solo PvP, it's top tier, I would say. There's a possibility that Templar and Chanter are slightly better just because of the CC power, right? But Cleric is up there, I would say. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's obviously a bit hard to quantify exactly how much a given class, like how good it is, both because we keep getting balance patches every week, and all of the gear differentials always makes it a bit difficult to know exactly the strength of a class at equal level. But yeah, what is Cleric like compared to range classes? The thing is, Cleric is the only range class I've played on this game so far. Like, all of my other characters are melees. But, broadly speaking, it's mostly, like, on the DPS side, it just, like, okay, it depends if you mean, like, in PvE or PvP, but in PvP, Cleric is an attrition battle solo class. It puts the dots, it puts the energy, and then it just kind of heals itself, weaves in a bit of DPS, and just eventually wins by just outlasting you, right? That's kind of, in a sense, it's very similar to how Iron 1 Cleric felt in solo, like DPS Cleric PvP. It's pretty funny, right? Like, I was thinking about that the other day. It kind of feels similar. Is it hard to kill a decent geared Cleric? It just depends on the class. It depends on the class, it depends on the gear differentials, so on and so forth, right? Like, a really well geared soul cliché just has to press freeze Inferno and it will kill a Cleric, right? If the gear differential is too much, then the Cleric survives, absolutions, and then can recover from there. But yeah, I would say it's on the hard, like, just like the other two, like, support classes, it's on the harder end to kill, yeah. Or a Cleric that has the correct gear, the correct skills, so on and so forth. Yeah. It's not as hard to kill as, like, Templar, though. Like, Cleric is a killable class, for sure. Especially when you start factoring in stuff like Theostones and so on and so forth. But a decent Cleric will not be the easiest thing to kill, yeah. Okay, let me go to the rifting location. And let me buy a Kisk as well. But yeah, again, it's always a bit difficult to gauge exactly where a class stands because everyone has different gear, everyone has different builds. And the game hasn't been out for long enough with a stable enough patch to know for sure where everything stands, to be quite frank. So obviously take everything with a grain of salt, I would say. But yeah, the class is doing really well across all different content types, especially as of late. Definitely one of the better classes right now. Yeah, we have 1 minute until this respawns. I mean, the 1 PM rift usually is somewhat lively, although as far as I understand, that's also typically the rift where the Eidos cross to our side en masse. But I'm done with the defense quest week, so I'm just doing PvP for the rankings. Guessing Cleric struggles mostly to kill Templars and other Clerics because of lacking in damage. The thing with Templar is, especially as I've transitioned to another build, it's just a really long fucking fight that really hinges on like small RNG factors to drastically like change the tide of battle. Because Cleric can out-sustain, but Cleric is gonna take a lot of damage still, right? So all it takes is just one really bad stun, like a stun on a Defiance, or one really bad paralysis proc, and you can lose. Whereas if Cleric gets like a para proc, the Templar isn't necessarily gonna die, because Templar just takes fucking 5 business days to kill. So Templar is definitely one of the classes you're gonna struggle against the most. The Cleric matchup used to be very simple, because all it took was just baiting Salvation and then sticking Voice of Doom and nuking, right? The thing is, they snuck in on the last patch, unannounced. They made the change that Voice of Doom is dispellable now. So you don't have that on Cleric versus Cleric. So Cleric versus Cleric right now, 100% hinges on gear difference and stuff like power procs. There's really nothing else you can rely on. Like, equally geared Clerics are just gonna wail at each other endlessly until one of them like has a good string of like Theostone procs. Again, in a way, it's very similar to how it felt in Iron 1, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, especially on the early days. Like, that's pretty much how the Cleric matchup went. Like, whoever had a Silence Godstone just kind of eventually won. So, yeah. Them can heal itself from mobs, yeah. I mean, every melee class can. Well, not just melee, actually. Most classes can, yeah. Like, if you're in an open area with monsters, most classes can self-sustain pretty well against you as a Cleric. And anti-heals don't work against Life Leech, so you can't really do anything about it. It's just a matter of, like, continuously nuking the guy who's trying to heal off of mobs. Like, obviously someone who tries to heal off of mobs, all of a sudden you can get like back attacks and stuff, so you can like get a bit bursty with it, but yeah. There's not really too much you can do about that if against someone that just only wants to rely on that. But yeah, speaking a lot about like the 1v1 arena scenario where you're just both in a enclosed space, then Templar versus Cleric can go one way or another, although you rely a lot on like not getting bad luck as a Cleric, whereas the Templar has a bit more leeway. Yeah. Chanter on the flip side is fairly simple. It's literally just a matter of you're just most of the time you're just gonna have to Defiance early, and then you have a 5 seconds window to nuke the Chanter with Voice of Doom, if you use Voice of Doom. And if you don't use Voice of Doom, then you have to try and survive without burning your Defiance until they use Disorienting Blow, basically. And then after Disorienting, you have to Invuln and stuff like that. And dispel Voice of Doom though if he has the heal. You can just cover it. Like, Healing Touch only removes 1 debuff. So as long as you put another debuff beforehand, you're good. For Healing Potion can remove 3 debuffs. Yeah, but you have way more than 3 debuffs as a Cleric. Way more than 3. Chain of Torment is 2 debuffs. Debilitated Mark is another one. Root is another one. Like, typically you don't use Voice of Doom until you've put all of your defense nukes anyways, because Voice of Doom is a nuke in itself, so you want it to do as much damage as possible. So Voice of Doom is always going to be like the 4th debuff basically you put on someone. Also, and I know this isn't really necessarily the most reliable thing, but I'm gonna be honest, like as a cleric player, the overwhelming majority of people just don't fucking use healing pots. Like that's just how it is. Like, I know this is not something you can necessarily rely on all the time, but it's just the pure truth. The overwhelming majority of people just straight up don't use healing pots, let alone the big ones. Because some people do, right? Even the ones who do, like, they just use the small ones, right? So yeah. Okay, I'll go check the other village for now. Like you see, this was a 4-star chanter. This motherfucker didn't use shit. And I don't even use Voice of Doom, so he could have like even healed himself enough to sustain, but he just kind of pressed recoup once and then just kind of didn't do anything. Like, the fact of the matter is, as of right now, the overwhelming amount of player just isn't really playing in a smart way, which is really to the advantage of Cleric. And this guy's still here. I wonder, right? Because they said if you report someone that has been flagged with suspicious activity, it should immediately kick them from the game, but I don't know about that. Usually fighting a cleric is a skill check in a certain way. If you can't apply enough pressure on a rotation, cleric is quite strong against you. Yeah. Fighting a cleric is all about... I mean, okay. Fighting a good cleric, but fighting a cleric is all about... First of all, you need to bait out the salvation one way or another. And then while salvation is down, you need to bait defiance. And try to keep as many tools as possible for when the defiance is down. Because cleric isn't that tanky inherently, it's just the healing, right? If you start CCing a cleric, bro is gonna just fucking fall over and die. Like, cleric isn't that tanky. It doesn't have any like fancy damage tolerance buffs or anything of the sort, right? Just has HP and a lot of healing, yeah. He might be coming back from this obelisk. I'll give it a check. Although this strikes me as the type of guy that would turn on PvE flag, but we can check. We can check. Well, he's not here. Oh, there he is. Hello. Brother, did you not realize there was a little someone hitting you right now? Also, nice escape route. Yeah, make sure to follow the path, dude. It's very important. You need to follow the marking on the ground. Like, see, you have a guy that, like, goes from running away in a straight line and possibly escaping to, like, taking a right turn just to make sure he stays in the middle of the path. Like, these are the kind of plays you're dealing with, right? You can't really expect people to be using healing potions in a smart way to remove a debuff. Thought about linking Condemn to Judgment Chain. So I did, but at the end of the day, I do want all of my decisions to remain manual. Because there might be situations where I don't want to do that, right? Like... So, if the game gives me, like, there's a lack of, we already have a lack of buttons. I don't need to reduce my button amount even more, right? I'm gonna say if it's good or bad because of the ping. I mean, technically speaking, I think it's probably better for the majority of players, right? But the fact of the matter is, I just want to stay as much in control as possible. Even if it's not, like, the most optimal way, I want every decision to be my own, instead of, like, a chain skill, right? What did I miss? Well, the stream just started, so basically nothing. I mean, I guess I killed a 4-star officer, and I'm about to kill a 5-star officer here. Oh, that's a cleric, though. We will see. Okay, well, he's salvationed. 2, 1, right. Yeah, no, not being able to stick Voice of Doom on Cleric is gonna make this impossible. Yeah, okay, he's just running away from one guard to another. Like, that's fine, dude. If you don't want to fight... Oh, wow. Well, he's doing damage, that's for sure. Okay, well, he hit me twice and ran away. Okay, cool. Oh, there's another guy. Okay, well, he's involved. Well, this guy called up the entire squad, I guess. Alright, well, I guess that's what he was doing. Cool. Like, it's not as instant or responsive to get combinations, so I have to see on global. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, right, like, we are playing with fairly high ping, so there's a decent amount of things that are not necessarily accessible to us. And weaving is definitely going to feel a lot better in global, both with condemnation and possibly Earth Retribution. Like, Earth Retribution is just completely off limit for us right now, so, you know. Like, I'm still not entirely convinced that Earth Retribution would be good even with low ping. Although, there are case scenarios to use it when the Chain of Torment is down, for sure. Yeah. Well, there's 5 people here. These are trainees. I think these guys are just bots that someone kissed or something. Yeah. Change the weaving entirely. I don't know if weaving with left click is beneficial at all. On a lot of classes it is 100%, especially classes that are like that have like decent multi-hit abilities. Like, I will say the main reason why I occasionally weave on Cleric is just to try and force a Theostone proc. Like, that's the #1 reason, right? Yeah, well, I'm still in combat and he's not because I have a mark on me. Like, it's not even a dot, it's just a mark. Alright, let's see if he's a dumbass and he went to the obelisk right here. It's always a possibility. Some people feel really safe next to gods. Yep, there he is. Some reason, right? Like, some people think gods will give them protection at like 10% health. I don't know why. If I'm pets, it's cool for the mana. That's how you get lose DPS. Yeah, I mean, you kind of circumvent the mana problem by using the mana arcana, right? But we're gonna have to see if we're gonna be able to maintain the mana arcana to begin with when the new cards come out, right? That is definitely one of my main concerns, because I mean, personally, I've been just circumventing the use of left click entirely thanks to the blue arcana, right? So if we actually have to remove it, that could be that could not bode well for us. Okay, it's Templar. This guy's just gonna pull me into guards. We already know. 3-star Cleric. This guy is just AFK, I guess. I'm not attacking a Templar. I know exactly how this ends. There's a guy in the hair. Oh. Okay, well, he came towards me and then pulled it away. Interesting. I see. I'm not sure what that was about, but he got me. He got me fooled. Okay, I do need to be careful because there's obviously at least one group that is roaming from obelisk to Zerg, so I just have to pay attention and not dwell too much if someone is trying to bait me with guards. Good luck with the paralyzed lottery. Brother, I've already lost. I woke up losing to the paralyzed lottery. Bruh, take it easy, dude. Have a nice rest of your day. I've had so many bots. Holy shit. Look at that. A lot of people. There's fucking traffic inverter on, dude. Could you imagine? Someday you might get lucky. Who knows? Who knows? I need to drag someone like a Templar, you know? I need to drag a Templar in an underwater fight. Get him to run out of air, and then I just keep hitting myself until he drowns. That would be that would be a funny thing to do. But it's so difficult to get people to drag them into the water, because the towns are so distant, they're like distant from the water. It would be much easier if people actually flagged for PvP in like the Island of Illusion and stuff like that. Mortal Island or whatever. 2-star officer, what are you? Assassin. It's always trainees here, and you know why it's always trainees at Jump Jump? Because any player that has played this game for more than 10 minutes knows that Jump Jump fucking sucks ass. It's so long. I think I did it like twice. Like, this shit actually lasts for 10 minutes. No one in the world would want to do this shit. Let's see. Oh, 5-star. Is that the same guy? It's a Glad. It might be the Glad from earlier. I'll wait for this guard to pass by. I have a feeling I'm getting zerged here. We'll see. Ooh, you're paralyzed. That's unfortunate. Turns out I did win the lottery. Okay, you wanna come fight, brother? You can fight. Yeah. I'm over here. Well, that was a bit of an embarrassing display. I don't have a Defiance now, so he could try something smart. Or he could just be calling people to zerg me, but, you know, see? Alright, come get your revenge, my guy. Are you too busy typing in chat to tell your entire guild to come for me? Is that what's going on? Not quite sure what the end game is here, but yeah. I do need fly time, so I'm gonna rest on that ledge over there. 5-star officer, by the way. Well, he's looking for me. Apparently he's not able to look his minimap. See, that's another thing, right? People just don't look at their minimap to find people. I've noticed that. Like, they just look aimlessly even though they're right next to you, just because there's a slight altitude, like, difference. Like, look at your minimap, people, you know? He's just like, he's not actually looking for me. I was right above him. You know? Like, literally just look at your minimap and you see the big red arrow right above you, you know? Did he, like, leave or something? Maybe he went outside to look for me. Whatever. I'll just look through the rest of the town. Maybe he'll be back later. Oh, well, there he is. Nice stun. Yeah, nice guard. Well, he's invuln. Oh, the guard killed me. XD. The guard actually killed me. Fine. The god picked a bad time to stun me, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, he stunned me on my defiance. Oh, that's a bit unlucky. Alright, let's fix Zoomian again. Surely the Templar is not back. Alright, anything new? Fourth class. I mean, that's better than nothing. Also, Assassin's pretty easy to kill. Yeah, we have someone at the benches. Oh, it's the same guy as earlier. Still dead. Another guy at the benches though. It's pretty hidden, but perhaps. 10th class. I don't really. I mean, I can. Oh god. And these guards have sharp eyes. But yeah, I'm not gonna go for that 9th class. The ranger is gone, I guess. Yeah. Haven't been able to circle around the swamp yet. I'll just go check if that glide is still here and then check the swamps. I mean, overall, I mean, it's not as busy as I thought it would be, but at least we're getting like a couple of officers, which is nice. Probably better this than just getting zerged over and over, TBH. I do wonder which class they're gonna buff again next week. As always, who's gonna get like another 20% damage boost? Who's next? I have a feeling, I don't know why, I have a feeling they might buff Templar's damage for some reason. Like, I don't know, I just feel it in my bones. Because Templar didn't get anything, I mean, it barely got anything with the last patch. And people have been complaining about it a bit, so... I have a feeling they're gonna throw Templar another bone that it, quite frankly, doesn't need. Yeah, my personal wish is that they're finally gonna... I mean, I just hope they will actually overhaul CCs in general at some point. And just not sit with the way they are right now, just because it's somewhat functional. Like, I think it's fine some classes to have like one long CC, perhaps. But the default should not be as long as it is right now, for sure. Oh, you know what? They could like make another solution, I guess, would be to make status effect resist double as like a debuff duration sort of stat. So like the more status effect resist you have, the shorter the duration of debuffs on you. That would be one way, I guess, to like address it and also make status effect resist better, but I don't know, I just think the baseline should move, right? That's an int class? Yeah, that's an int class. Do we have any new person? Yeah, disconnected. Rainy. Also, that looks like a bot. Rainy bot with PvP flag. New fear unlock. Yeah, there's no one left here. Yeah. Alright, let's have a look at the swamp for once. So yeah, the other thing with, I guess, making status effect resist also count as a debuff duration thing is that it would not only impact CCs, I guess. Which could be a good thing, maybe? I don't know. I mean, it would certainly impact some classes more than others, but I don't know. It would still be a net benefit, I think. If they're gonna do something like that. Because a lot of people are kind of under the gist that status effect resist kind of is useless right now, and like to an extent it is, but to an extent it isn't also. Like it certainly blocks a lot of like the low chance CCs like rune explosion and stuff like that, but it certainly feels like a lot of CCs are just completely unaffected by like the amount of resist you have. Even going as far as like rocking on your Defiance buff and so on and so forth with basically no resistance. So at least acting as a secondary effect of shortening stun durations and stuff like that would be nice. Possibly. The guy? No, that's a mob. Alright. The one at the swamp. Badge. Yeah, definitely a very chill rift. Like for a Saturday peak time Taiwan, like I've been used to more, I'll say that. Also, like the whole invasion thing should be done by now, so would expect them to swarm here again. But you know, I just think because of the way, I mean, I don't know if it's the same on other servers, right? But like the way things seem to be working on my server is that both raid lead of each faction is like in a coalition to have agreed upon invasion times in both Veron and Algard, and then they just like launch a full-on assault with like hundreds of people, and that's how that's how they get people from both sides to complete their quest, right? And because of that, the like the quote-unquote natural experience of rifting is like diminished because people just do their quest with those agreed upon like invasion timers, and then they don't really seek PvP beyond that. Which again just proves the fact that they just need to find other perks on the map and with the PvP flag, because if this is how it's devolving to be already, like, I can tell you it's probably gonna devolve like that on every server. Long term, even in global. Find any idiots? I found a couple. Yeah, but it's pretty, I mean, I don't know if you heard what I just said, right? But it's definitely very calm for a Saturday peak Taiwan hours, right? And the reason why it's calm is because our two factions are colluding. Like, the two raid leads are in a coalition, and they're basically agreeing upon invasion times where they just invade en masse. People screaming around me, alright, well, understandable. Like, they just invade en masse and just have like large ZVZ fights, like a couple, like once or twice a week. And then that's how people get their quest done. So like, most people just straight up don't even try to have like natural PvP in Rifting, because they just do their quest with that coalition. So yeah, that's why there's like a diminishing amount of like natural Rifting PvP, I guess, outside of the Zerging times. Which kind of sucks, you know? Kinda, I mean, it just puts even more emphasis on the fact they need to find other reasons for people to rift, right? Like, we need objectives on the map at all time. We need more perks for people to flag. I'm working, I see. I'll get that bag, chief. Which is also the reason why there's seemingly most of the time no one in Verderon flagged for PvP, and then all of a sudden there's like a mega Zerg fight happening with like hundreds of people fighting in Zoomin Village. Like, that's literally why, because they're just like colluding. It don't pay well, that's for sure. That's the best kind of job. So yeah, we're just gonna vibe Inverter on a bit longer. I do want to ride this rift until the end. And then it's gonna be a bit PvP. A little bit. I do want, like, the goal for today is to push 3-star officer and then possibly push like at least top 90 to be safe into it. Yeah, thank you, paid actor. 3.7k ranger, by the way. I push far enough into 3-star officer so that I'm like somewhat safe into it, and then we'll slowly push past 4-star the upcoming weeks. Which, that's for the global ranking, but I'm pretty sure the seasonal rewards and titles and stuff like that is gonna be based on the class ranking. So as long as I keep getting points, like, I should get like general title or above for the next season, which is nice. Like, I don't necessarily think I'm gonna farm like 25 million points, right? But, you know, at least a couple, you know. I'm at like close to 4 mil right now. Just want to keep my cosmetic title. I mean, I think you will. Yeah, I think you will. Yeah, right now we are sitting at 4.2 million. Really close to pushing into 3-star, and then we're basically top 10 on the Cleric end. Like, as long as I keep like going at the pace I am, I should maintain like a top 10 status. which how much is top 10? Yeah. Top 10 is Marshal. I think quote unquote Cleric fake Marshal is doable just for the title. Any of the pass worth buying? I mean, the battle pass has I think, okay, I haven't really calculated the price of versus the amount of Odell energy you get back, because obviously some of the times like the passes kind of pay for themselves just because of the amount of extra dungeons they give you. I would say I wouldn't necessarily feel too pressed about buying them, because I mean, it's always a nice boost, but it doesn't give you anything like major or anything. It's just gonna be a couple of mats and a bit of Odell energy and stuff like that. It's a bit hard to know on Taiwan right now because the price of like the Kina to Kuna conversion right now is like pretty bad. So even if you get a lot of Odell energy from the battle pass, most of the time it just doesn't pay for itself. I think I was looking at one of them. One of them was actually worth it. I think it's possibly this one. Yeah, this one. This is the 1500 one, right? And the reason why this one is worth it is because it gives you like a bunch of rainbow crystals, and it's also the only one that has the repeatable at the end that gives you the rainbow crystals. So at the bare minimum, like if you still need to level up or like roll stats on your special genus, I would at least get the 1500 one, yeah, like the last one. And then for the rest, it's going to be a matter of like calculating the Odell energy versus the amount of Kina you spend, so on and so on. But sometimes it doesn't pay yourself, yeah. But yeah, you know, if you gotta buy someone, just buy the last one for your special genus, basically. Now some of them are nice on this one because I think it's the first one, the first 1000 Kuna one that gives you a bunch of soulbind mats, right? So if you have to reroll soulbinds, like it's gonna give you both Odell energy to like get some of your Kina back, and it's also gonna somewhat refund itself by giving you more soulbind rerolls, I guess. So in that sense, it's not too bad either. I think it's the first one. It gives you like the Karma gearboxes and Sinkstone or something. Yeah. So you're technically speaking saving like 400k per soulbind reroll it gives you. Technically. Yeah. Good job on the YouTube channel. Thank you. I'm doing what I can. I'm doing what I can to put out content that is as helpful as possible with the time I have. And I will continue to do so. Well, I'll be damned. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you, appreciate you. If you haven't already, don't forget to join the community Discord as well, to like stay informed on plans and possibly even leave suggestions for like future videos and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, thanks a lot. No one in the marsh. Sag. Yeah, it's just one of those rift, you know. I'm pretty sure the Abyss is going to be a bit drastic of a contrast in comparison, because the Abyss in the weekend tends to be a bit on the Zergy side. I think we're going to start with Central Abyss first. Ease ourselves into into the belly of the beast, you know. And then if all else fails, we will do some arena today. Also, I've been thinking... Now, it's probably not the best idea of all time, but I've been somewhat thinking of trying to do co-op arena again with solo queue support, which... because Cleric is actually decent now for healing, so... Did you hear by any chance any news on the global release? Well, it's pretty much the same old tale, right? It's... The expected release date is probably sometime around next summer, based on like the whole like investicle thing that we heard about before the game came out, but otherwise your guess is as good as anybody else's. My personal opinion is that I think they're gonna take their time with this release, so I think it's probably gonna be sometime late summer, like July, August, something like that. But it could be as early as, you know, May, June. Yeah, I'm personally of the opinion that I want them to take as much time as they need to have the game as, like, in as good of a state as possible before it comes out to the West, because people will be very critical of this game when it comes to the West. I need June in time for my birthday. Well... It's not completely unlikely, so, you know. Can hold on to hope. June 2028, yeah, that's the monkey paw, like the monkey paw curls, you know. You will get in June. You didn't say which June though. Fourth class. Is it the assassin again? Man, this guy keeps raising and then going back to his exact same AFK spot. Not like this. Oh yeah, by the way, I did a quick pass on the 7TV emotes. So I added a bunch that some people were asking for. And then some. So you can go at it. You can spam GIFs in the chat and then it's gonna make my PC lag. Have at it. And if there's any more you want me to add, like just ask. Oh, you know, you can even like post them on Discord, like the link to them, and then I'll eventually add them. 8th class Templar. Yeah, I'm not falling for that bait. I've been there before. I don't use 7TV. Well, using Get True Dragon on accessories, is it worth it? I'm a Cleric too. Do I need more damage like DPS? The answer is yes for both. Although I would get the Splendent. True Dragon is the equivalent of a Star Dragon on either side, right? So I would get the Splendent rings because they're basically worth nothing, right? Like 22 million. I mean, they rose a little bit in price, but that's because the mat literally doubled in price. So yeah, I would get the Splendent rings from the auction house, and then I would probably like craft Dark Dragon with like the seasoned materials. But yes, you absolutely need to work on the PvE accessories. Especially as Season 2 is gonna expand into harder and harder content. Still need a Decanus emote. I don't know where I would even begin with that. I mean, I guess I could literally just like use the icon of like the chess piece or something. I don't know. And that would be a little inside joke. But yeah, like, personally, that's what I did for the beginning of Season 2. I crafted these, I bought these, and then I crafted this, right? And then for the rest, I'm just kind of waiting to see what the high level requirements are going to be. Next, I'm gonna craft an ebony mace, and after that I will be buying the missing aerial boards that I have. Just a thought. Yeah, that's definitely not gonna get me banned on Twitch.tv. Jeff Bezos is definitely not gonna knock on my door. But yeah, for anyone who missed it earlier, I am well on my way to making the ebony mace. I have all the mats, I'm missing these, which basically, that's basically 40 million kina total, right? So likely late next week or early the week after that, I will be attempting the ebony mace craft, and I will very likely be very sad at the end of it. But you know, you miss every opportunities that you don't take, right? I have a few season mats, and this is gonna happen. Hopefully, hopefully things go over well. So this way, because this will likely be my final craft of the Taiwan region. Very likely. So yeah. And if I fail it, I likely will not attempt again until the beginning of season 3, when I get a new fresh and ready batch of season mats from the season shop. Because fuck buying everything. That's for sure. Thank God for those paid actors, man. Like this drifting session would have been pretty empty without all of those paid actor rangers. First class. Hey, 3-star. Another one. Three-star, by the way. 3.8k ranger. Yeah. That's some high quality bait. I mean, look, it's gonna be very difficult to convince people that these guys are not just straight up paid actors, right? Like, we can all agree with this. I'm sealed again. Paralyzed. I'm stunned actually. Never mind. 1 second away. I would have been able to kill him, but that CC was poorly timed. These guys showed up, actually. They squat up. I mean, I will be going back for revenge. 8 minutes. Yeah, that's more than enough. Ranger is just, okay. Ranger is just a bit annoying to fight. Like, 1 is already annoying because of the pushbacks, all of the Theostone procs, the extra seal, you know? And then you add another one, and then it's like, oof. Oof. And then you add a gladiator that adds like a little bit of like stunning spice to it, and then it's like, okay, well, you know, in class. Is that a flagged bot or something? I mean, he's invulning, so that's probably not a bot. Always hated ranges, yeah. It's not even like by a sense of like the class being strong or anything, it's just the rate of fire combined with the knockback passive and the multi-hit proccing Theostones constantly makes it pretty difficult. Because like I spent most of that being sealed, right? So Let's see if they're still here though. Now, to be fair, I did kill them multiple times, but they just kept coming back to the obelisk that was literally 10 meters away, so I can't really complain too much. I kind of had it coming, you know? And like that's like we had this discussion the other day about the abyss, right? About one of the main problem with the abyss is that it's so incredibly condensed, so it makes it pretty difficult to not get zugged because it's a pretty small map with a really fast reversal. So number one, you're very likely to encounter like multiple groups of people at the same time, and number two, if you engage into in a fight that lasts for a little bit too long, eventually people that you killed will be able to come back without much weight, right? So also, who are you? Who are these people, dude? Where are they coming from? So that's one thing. Like the amount of time I've had a fight in the abyss where I'm like 1v3 or something, I kill one guy, I'm slowly working my way into killing the second guy, and then by the time I get there, the first guy is back. Just by a sense of like how small the abyss is in general, right? Which isn't really a problem that you had in Iron 1. And the Glad is a permanent addition to the roster, I guess. I need to pay attention for the Ranger coming back. Yeah, he's here. Yeah, the Ranger by itself is fine. Just the combination of the two that is a little bit cringe at times. Here comes the Glad. Oh, it's another Glad actually. That's the 5th class from earlier. Alright. Here comes a new challenger, Ranger. This fucking knockback prog, dude. Holy. And they keep on coming. Yeah, my Defiance is down, so I do need to be a bit careful. Yeah, I'm not gonna remove shock on that. Yeah, he's actually gonna wait for his buddy now, I think. I mean, I can just like pull him away, right? If you want to chase me, we can go further away, right? Aha, you have fallen for my jape. You will now pay the ultimate price. See ya. I missed the old abyss. The old abyss was kind of the opposite problem in that it was too large, but it was a siege area, you know what I mean? So, you know, just different design. If you had Horn, you would be unstoppable. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, that's why I keep having to tell myself that at the end of the day, if I had as much gear as like most of the people that are attacking me, and obviously if I didn't have 200 ping, like, it would be... Cleric would actually be kind of overpowered, right? In that end, right? So That's also one of the things that makes me say that Cleric is like in an excellent position right now, because if I'm able to do that in the current state of things against people that are like 10 ping with like twice my gear, then you know it makes you think, you know. Okay, almost kicked out. Third class. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah. I'm even proccing restoration on the NPCs, but it's not enough. Yeah, he does have Chant above, so like he has a Chant in his group, but it's probably one of the ninth class, I guess. Did he stealth? I think he stealthed. Oh well, I have 50 seconds. I don't have time to wait for someone to come out of stealth, you know? Rainy. Do we have anyone else in these parts? It's the trainee bot with PvP flag is back. Feel threatened. He's locking into resisting all of these roots, man. Feels bad. He's actually gonna get away with it. And he's getting healed as well. Okay, well, if you guys want to do that, like, whatever. You're not really gaining anything out of it, and neither am I. In 5 seconds. Do you think I can make it back to that rank 1 ranger in 5 seconds? I don't think I can. Like, I'm getting kicked literally any second now. Yep, I'm out. Alright, well, you tell me what time it is. It's abyss time. For better or for worse. I did cook some food as well, extra. Made a couple of accuracy foods, so if we encounter stuff like the Supreme Commander again, we will be ready. I missed both sieges again. They just keep happening when I'm not here, so I'm just kind of gonna have to live with that. May I ask which PV accessories are bare minimum to go for eye level? As I said earlier, it's like at the bare minimum you're gonna want for the Splendid Star Dragon for the rings, because at least it's eye level 76 and you're not really losing any stats because you're rolling skills on the rings anyways. So you're gonna go for that, and then I would go bare minimum Dark Dragon for the rest. So this way you're at least like around 78. Because I would expect if you do that, and then you get like the Vati armor, and you eventually break through level 2 everything, and you get like a Dark Dragon guard, and maybe an Ebony mace. That should push you above 3.5k combat power, which should in theory be enough for the entirety of season 2, I think. Yeah. Don't forget that. You're gonna run off, aren't you? Well, you're invulnerable. Summon Resurrection, wow. Is he actually gonna take it? He did! Look at that! Damn, good res, good res. Yeah. Stop winning ninth class. I was just driving by, they attacked me. You know? And then they started raising each other, like, oh, it's a whole situation. It's not what it looks like. Oh, there's a guy here. That's another in class. Whatever. Also, they have the Abyss buff again. XD. They just permanently have this buff. I just kind of have to accept it. But yeah. Basically, Splendid Star Dragon for the rings, Dark Dragon for the rest, including the guard, and then Ebony weapon, Dorvati gear, and then you should probably be good for the rest of Season 2 if you break through all of that. Yeah. I would expect, because I don't think Sunken Temple, so the next Arcana dungeon, I think it's probably going to be around 3.4k combat power on level 10. And then I would expect Sanctuary to be around 3.5, which is very doable, especially if you have a somewhat leveled up Ariel board. Yeah. And even if you start from scratch right now, you should have enough time to be... okay, well, that's an end class. I mean, I started, so I'm going to finish now. You should have enough time to be done, for the most part, before Sunken Temple, and definitely before Sanctuary. Okay, there's no one here. I'll check the other side. Hey, look, there's a whole ass Zerg. Oh, that's a lot of people, actually. Holy moly. Where did that come from? That's like 20 people. Good evening. Hello, Landry. How you doing? Well, he died. That went from nothing to 20-man Zerg very fast. Also, yeah, you are getting ranking points when the guy dies after you die. I just did. I don't remember who told me you didn't, but you do. By the way, is Keggy still in the chat? I have a question for you, if you are. But I think he said he was gonna take care of stuff in real life, so probably not. Leveled up a second character to level 9, instantly got 410 soul crystals. Then you go to farm crystals. Yes, you can do that. You can just farm achievements from the by just constantly making ults. The only thing is, I believe there's a 7-day deletion period. I'll just go to the lower abyss. There's a 7-day deletion period with your ult, right? So obviously you would have to deal with that. Like, it would not be the most efficient thing, but if you just want to have like 1 or 2 ult slots and just use it for that, then obviously you can, right? Twenty people attacking you survived quite long. Well, I did have Indon. To be fair. Which PvP are you stuck in right now? Don't mind me asking which side do I need to... I might make like a build guide for like the current build I have, but I mean I can show you real quick. Like, I just have a mix Dickinus Centurion. Most of it is plus 17, right? And then I'm stacking accuracy, perfect resist, smite resist, regeneration, and then the status effect resist and the piece specific stat as well. Yeah, that's what I do right now. You know about the 7 days? Yeah, I mean, it probably exists for this exact reason. Already, I'll buy old slot and use full for level 9. I wish I rest normal ults. I mean, that's a possibility. Although, if you want to like min-max your rainbow crystal outputs, there's actually better ways, right? Like, what you can expect to do is You could, because you know how on season 1 we had a battle pass that gave us a bunch of rainbow crystals, and then we also have one that gives one to us, this one, like this pass. It gives you a bunch throughout the way, and then it gives you the rainbow crystal repeatable, right? So technically speaking, if you want to min-max the amount of rainbow crystals that you get, you can just select a few ults where you grind the battle pass quest every week, and then buy the battle pass on those ults, and then that's gonna get you like an additional like 5,000 crystal per season per character, just by doing that. Yeah, that's Sorg brain. Have a mana stones. Yeah, I'm mainly socketing accuracy right now, although my mana stones are not like the best. I'm just using I basically just use the mana stones I got from Ascension Trial, right? And I will eventually use the PvP mana stones to fish for even more accuracy. Because like as a cleric, and that's more of a cleric specific problem, but you just don't have any accuracy passives or anything of the sort, right? Yeah, good seal, dude. You don't have any accuracy passives or anything, and because of that, you need every single source of possible accuracy that you can get to be able to hit people with evasion. So I'm just fully fishing for accuracy on everything. And believe it or not, even in spite of all of that accuracy that I have, there's still some people that I just cannot hit. So I must get more accuracy. Which, to be fair, like I have multiple ways to get a lot more accuracy, but okay, evasion, there we go. But right now I can only focus my funneling my money into one thing at a time, so yeah. My question, didn't touch PvP much yet. When you say I have invulnerability, you mean your stigmatic immunity? Yes, that's what I mean. Oh boy. I'm paralyzed. Well. Yeah. Not much I can do. The guy is like, has a Chanter and Cleric behind him. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's the problem with lower abyss. Like, either it's too condensed and you can never have proper fights because people are literally just zerging 24/7, or you actually run into a proper fight but then it just ends in a zerg fest before it's over. Is he just gonna have to jump off? I'm paralyzed. Okay, well. Oh yeah. Hey look, I got the flight time bug. XD. Oh, I didn't intend to drop ring, my man. I'm coming back. I'm paralyzed. Well. I'm paralyzed again. Incredible. The eternal problem when fighting ranges. You're either knocked back, sealed, or paralyzed. There was a guy here. Fourth class. I think it's the guy I just killed, right? Might be. Yeah. Paradise. I'm paradise again. This is gonna be the one, guys. This is gonna be the dev live this week that's gonna announce the removal of the paralysis Theostone. It's the one, guys. We have to firmly believe in it. It's gonna happen. Also, that's a big ass fucking Zerg right there. I can't really deal with that with Can't really deal with that with our main vault, so I will be back at a later date. And on sort of Cleric nerf, it's over for you. I mean, at the end of the day, I do think Cleric is like really fucking good right now. But like, the problem is like it doesn't matter how overpowered you make Cleric. It's at the end of the day, if you get Para Theostone or something like that, you're just kind of dead. Which it shouldn't be the main answer to a class, right? But that's just kind of what it is right now, honestly. Jesus Christ. I haven't checked that spawn yet. Let me do that. Sure, it's gonna be a land full of whimsy and great things. The 9th class, that's not very whimsical. Okay, that's a 5. Yeah, it's a stun. I'm paralyzed. Yeah, he's just gonna go back to his spawn, isn't it? Yeah. Well... The Osmodian Zerg came to save me from the evil paralyzed proc, I guess. First class. I don't really want to be part of this Zerg, so I'm gonna be on my way. There's 2 guys here, 2nd class. I'm paralyzed. I feel like it always end in the same way, right? And I don't think that's just a feeling. Huge ass Zerg here, once again. Well, too bad these guys were like she ranks, you know. But at least they got what they deserved. So, you know, friendship wins. Oh, I guess friendship loses in this situation, but you know what I mean. These restoration procs have been real nice, dude. I actually quite like this build, to be honest. Yeah. Now, there's one thing that I wish they would change. Now, I know this is a bit of a weird request, right? But it's a very, very specific thing. It's that for some reason, there's some skills that you cannot... My god, dude. Oh, that's an X form. There's a few skills that you can't use when you're falling. Like, some you can, but some you just straight up can't. I don't know why. So it feels kind of weird, like, because... I don't know if you guys remember, but in Iron 1, when you were falling off and stuff like that, you could use stuff like gap closes and like you could summon your energies as a cleric, and you could like use your instant heal and so on and so forth. You could even like, you know, begin like do them while in the middle of a jump, right? Not just like falling off, but like in the middle of a jump, which I guess is the same thing, but also not. But I don't, and again, I know that's maybe a bit too much to ask, but I just don't like how I can't start casting stuff like Bolt and Radiant Recovery and stuff like that when I'm mid-jump. Same for like Absolution and yeah, and stuff like that. But then again, maybe that would be a bit too much, I guess. 9th rank, I don't care about that. Just go away. You're doing 20 damage to me. I don't care. Just officer. I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed again. Well, cool. I'm glad we got that out of the way. Good morning, how's it doing? It's going alright. The rifting session was a bit on the calmer side. There wasn't that many people, and now we are grinding some people in the abyss. On that ranking grind. Monster officer, hello. You're not doing a lot of damage, are you? That's unfortunate. Same combat power as me, but yeah. That's the difference pets and soul mines make. And probably PvP as well. My god, that's a lot of Asmo, dude. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a problem, right? And like, it goes both ways, right? It's just the Zerg ability of the Abyss right now, because it's the only non-rifting PvP area we have. So for people who want to PvP, this is it, right? This is where they have to go, but it's very, very tiny. Very tiny, traversal is too fast. So one way or another, it's very difficult to have good fights in an area that's built like this, because a good fight is going to have to last for a certain amount of time. And by the time the fight is over, one side of the argument is probably getting his ass zerged, you know? There's just no escaping it. 10th class. Trainee, 3rd class. Oh. Not sure what this monster did to you, but, you know. 3 seconds. This guy is definitely jumping off the edge. Well, yeah. Yeah. Like, see, that's what I mean. I'm just a lone guy engaging 3 people. I'm just looking to have a good fight. And 10 seconds into the fight, there's like 3 Asmos that jump in as well. It's like, it's just difficult to have like fun, engaging fights when there's so many people per square inch in such a tiny area. Yeah, that's why I hope we're gonna get some sort of like other permanent PvP area that's like larger and also entices people to go in there. In terms of most open world PvP, I think. I mean, I think Iron 1 had like a good balance, especially some of the like the mismatch patches, right? Like 4.x was good, and the reason why 4.x was good in terms of its open world was because it still had the main map from 3.x, which was Tamaranta's Eye, hold relevance, and people wanted to go in it. And like the Eye of Tamaranta was basically the equivalent of like the lower abyss, right? And then on top of that, you had the 2 Catalam areas, and you had the undergrounds, and all of these also had, like, to an extent, some sort of appeal that made people go inside of them. They had camps, they had the world bosses, they had the sieges, while the Eye of Tamaranta had the appeal of the chests. So that spread people across multiple maps a bit better, and you had the option between the quick dopamine map, which was the Eye of Tamaranta, which was very condensed, again, very similar to Lower Shanta, or the much larger map with like more sporadic PvP that was Catalan, right? And like, that was, I think, a better balance. Like, if you're gonna have a tiny map like this, like quick permanent access PvP, I think that's fine, but you also need a larger map to be available at the same time. Open world, I guess, in this case. Yeah, I mean, this is, technically speaking, the Abyss is more of an instance, right? Since all of the layers are separate, so yeah. But I think we just need, like, a secondary map that is, like, that also has appeal, immediate appeal, right? And to an extent, the Middle Abyss was supposed to be that, and they tried pretty hard to make people go to it by making monsters give you a lot more Kina and AP, but it's not enough, right? Of course, there's an SSN that triangles my ass. I'm paralyzed. I'm stunned. Yeah, I'm paralyzed again. That assassin was really bad for my cooldown situation. 3k plus entry needs to be much bigger rewards, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's just a global problem with the open world in this game. It's missing objectives, you know what I mean? There's just a distinct lack of objectives that are encouraging people to go out and about in like a multitude of areas. Even within the rifting area, like technically speaking, rifting should be perfect. Like I think the map size is excellent. I think the speed of traversal is great, although being able to teleport from obelisk to obelisk is like not the best, but it is what it is, right? Like I think the fact that you respawn to the closest obelisk in PvP is kind of detrimental in a wider sense, but you know, it is what it is. But the problem with the rifting maps is that there's just nothing for people to go after outside of just completing the quests. So the easiest way for people to complete quests is to just hang around the main bases and like do coalitions, and that's exactly what's happening. And therefore the map just ends up being another Zerg map, right? Just like the Abyss. So they need to like find a better balance, yeah. Like put more shit for people to go after in the maps. PvP reward track. I think we already have that in the we kind of already have that with the seasonals, right? Like the weeklies and the seasonals. Like the rewards are fine on that front, like on a purely PvP reward, the reward sent. It's just the maps themselves need to have more attractions. Like a PvP reward track would be nice for stuff like the battlegrounds and arenas, right? Like that, it would be nice for that. But for the open world PvP, the open world in itself needs more appeal. Yeah. Also, maybe that's just a me thing, but I think the way the PvP quests work should be similar to Iron 1. Because in Iron 1, your PvP quest would not get validation in an alliance. It would only be group-based, even within an alliance, right? But right now they made the quests work with a force, so that just like makes the Zergs bigger. It just encourages people to make bigger Zergs to be done with that quest faster, right? Like I think it should remain group-based. Even if you have to like make the group size bigger, like, which in general I think wouldn't be the worst idea anyways. That's such a large Zerg, man. I just want to fight that Glad again, you know? Why is he invuln? Like, dude, like, who are you invulning against? Like the Holy Spirit? I got paralyzed twice in a row. Wow. I got stun proc, then para procced. Back to back. Incredible. I could not even use my invuln. I don't know who he was attacking, but that guy was having none of it, that's for sure. Yeah, just another Zerg. It's the same thing on both factions, really. Like, no faction or server is better than another. Everyone is just fucking Zerging and camping dungeon entrances and stuff. Why are you chasing me? Okay, well, no. Yes. There's people camping in rings and zerging all day long. This might be an arena angle until the next rift. Or maybe I go check the Central Abyss again. Central Abyss is... The thing is, right, Central Abyss is chiller, and it's also on the ground, which I much prefer. But... it's also completely fucking empty. Really. Or if there's people farming in it, it's like fucking rank 9s. So, yeah. 3-star. I'm paralyzed. Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the Central Abyss. Check it out again. Also, I need to buy more scrolls after this. That is something that needs to happen. Actually, this is... okay, they added more rings from the spawn then, I guess. Which... I don't know, I don't think we need... we need quick... I don't think we need quick, like, traversal data, I don't know. I thought this guy would do more damage because he literally just killed someone, but... I guess not. This guy is just doing feathers, probably low rank. Bruh. There's an officer here, but he just... oh, well. Okay, well. That was the quickest give up of all time. Alright. Interesting strategy. And now I have to go all the way back up to that fucking flight ring. Ugh. I'm just gonna land here and just drive to the next flight ring. Just let me just drive to the fucking wing gas station. Sure, I can make it without using a pot, right? I think I'm fine. Alright. There's a dude, 9th class, nah. Another dude, 3rd class, okay, that's better. Wind gas station, yeah, that's basically what those are, man. Especially in the Central Abyss. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Central Abyss is so small, right? It is incredibly tiny, but I don't know what they could do to like give more appeal to the area, because like the mobs are already giving a fuck ton of like AP and Kina. And you know what's crazy? There's not even bots here because of the 3k requirements. Which tells you that they could put in even more, because the bots are not gonna come here anyways, right? But the question is, what could they put here? Okay, involved. I mean, I don't know, man. It's nice and all that you press the invuln button, but it would be even better if you actually heal yourself so you don't die of dots while invulned. I don't know. That's just a quick recommendation from yours truly. You know, that's on the house. You're not gonna have to pay for this one. 9th class, 9th class. Nth class. General. Oh. Okay, can I not remove shock on that? Okay, he's invulnerable. I'm actually gonna do that. Also, he's full health thanks to the mobs. Thank you, game. Very cool. The only one you want is me. Don't have the DPS though, so unfortunate. And yeah, I guess that's the other problem with Central Abyss. It's the fact that there's too many HP banks for those HP leech classes, right? Okay, I actually have to. Okay, I'm paralyzed. Oh. Cool. Yeah, there's too many HP banks for the classes that are able to HP leech. It's a little bit ridiculous. I don't know how they could even fix that. Like, how many classes are just able to walk up to a mob, press a button, and be full health? You know what I mean? It's not like it's not even just a Glad thing. Although Glad is very good at it, obviously, but I've had assassins do it to me. I've had Templars do it to me. I've had fucking Rangers do it to me. You know? Like at this point, it's like being able to heal yourself as a cleric isn't even a perk anymore in those types of areas. Nine. Oh, did that guy just like vaporize? Did he just like get his revenge and then leave the area or something? Oh, Marshall. Oh, okay. I'm paralyzed. Alright. At least I got paralyzed right outside of range, you know? That could have been real bad. Also, that flight time is, it's not looking good. I'm just gonna have to rest here, just a second. I mean, I'm just gonna go on the ground, whatever. Just drive to the next wing juice. 9th class. Oh, this guy. Yeah, that was an unfortunate seal cover. One at a time, I can manage. Both of them at a time, that's a bit more difficult. Let's see if they still hang around these places. Third class. This guy's not taking a lot of damage. Only. Literally taking 500 damage from Judgment Thunder. That's a bit sad. I guess he had a protection circle though, but you know. Glass. But you can really tell when a gladiator is like using a crafted weapon over extendable. Like the damage profile difference is like pretty much night and day. Like that's one of the reasons why I'm like extendability is great and all as a melee, but yeah, the damage profile difference with an actual weapon is like quite different. That's why it's hard. It's always difficult to like have a discussion about balance on that front, because when you fight a glad, even one that's like full gear that uses an extendable, the damage feels almost pathetic at times. But then you get a glad with like a horn dragon weapon, and then all of a sudden this guy is like actually fucking your entire day with a couple of buttons. So where should the balance sit, you know? It's dead as fuck. And they added guards to this one, but not this one. That's a bit silly. Three-star. A Spirit Master can knock you down? That's crazy. All CCs depending on pet, I see. I mean, I've been stunned by an SM before, but knockdown is was the first one for sure. Also a full second knockdown, you know? SM has a lot of potential. Like the main problem really stems from the fact that you just have 4 useless fucking buttons, you know? The spirit summoning spells should never have been part of your main kit. Like the actual summoning should just have been like a separate thing, you know what I mean? Because you don't have a pet bar, but at least you could like have a summoning bar, you know what I mean? First class, hello. Ah, that's a pull. So ancient pet do knockdown. Someone want to use that's probably why then. I'm pretty sure most people just straight up don't use fire in PvP, and then people that when you summon ancient, people just like press the big fucking Biden blast button, you know? I see, I see. I mean, it's interesting in theory, right? It's just in practice. it's a bit difficult to apply because, okay, let's say you knock someone down with your pet ability, great. What's the cooldown on the knockdown for the pet? Let's say the fire one. Slow can catch up if open up, move a lot. Yeah. I guess, I mean, to an extent, that's pretty faithful to Iron 1, right? Because the main reason why you use the Wind Spirit, on top of obviously the main command being a stun, instead of like a defense reduction or shit like that. But the main reason you use the Wind Spirit is because it was the only pet that could keep up speed-wise, right? So it's kind of similar in that fashion, but yeah. Is that what I think it is? Oh, somewhat. Paralyzed. Paralyzed again. Yeah, well, interesting retreat strategy. Just fucking guess I'll die. I'm just gonna TP back to base with that. But yeah, like it's the problem with like just having one rogue knockdown on like a pet ability is like, okay, well the guy's just gonna remove shock or like defiance. Now on the flip side, if you make the insta-fear stick more often, but you make it defianceable, then all of a sudden maybe you have an interesting interaction where you can bait defiance with your pet knockdown, and then you can insta-fear the target if they use defiance, right? But isolated as it is right now, it's like, why the fuck would you ever knock down someone? Because if you knock them down, you literally allow them to trigger their remove shock ability. So like if it's a Templar, you're just getting pulled. If it's a Cleric, he's gonna heal himself, you know? Like, big CC kit takes setting up. Yeah, I mean you can't really afford to set up though in the current state of the game. Setup is not allowed. Marshall. Yeah, I'm feared. 7 seconds. Wow, that's a long fear, brother. In this economy? I'm paralyzed. Heal covered. Well, he died, so yeah, it is what it is. Although I will say, he had the General Gladiator with him, and it's a bit fucked up that the guy just kind of went about his day while his body was getting fucked, you know? That's not cool. Only one fine to get gang, they don't have Iron 1 Fear, long cover, long range. Yeah, I mean Fear Shriek is a bit useless right now, yeah. I got paralyzed before using Absolution. That sucks. Unforge. Well, the Glad actually came to his help this time. Paralyzed. And I'm paralyzed again. Well, yeah. Well, that's can't really do much about that. Also, I think he's dispelling, maybe? I think he has a dispel, yeah. I mean, these two are the only interesting ones, and now they're hanging together, which... It's not completely impossible, but these guys actually have a significant amount of gear, so if one thing goes bad for me, it's kind of curtains, to be honest. Not much I can do about that. Like, if I never get Theostone procced, either Paralyze or Seal, I can probably do something, but we just know that's never going to be quite the case, I don't think. Well, there he is again. I should check actually in Lower Abyss when Argos is gonna spawn next, although I think the next spawn is in like 6 hours or something, based on what I saw yesterday. By the way, we can see Argos's respawn time on the map now, but we can't see Kyra. Has Kyra just been relegated to only spawn alongside Nama on the weekends, or... Or is it just like not on the map and still spawning just like Argos is? First class. There's a couple of guys spamming 1-1 in the war chat. I mean, that's probably not for Argos. I wouldn't think so. I'm pretty sure Argos spawned like 6 hours ago or something. Alright, might be a go back to Lower Abyss and see how the situation is kind of angle. I didn't even see that guy. He just kind of blended in, I'm not gonna lie. Five business days later. It's a 3.4k Templar, but it's not one with PvP gear. That I can tell. The Templar is just like so tanky by default. 5 hours, 33 minutes for Argos. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that's in line with what I saw yesterday. Because like, it just insta dies, right? So it pretty much spawns at the same time every day because of that. Ira just appeared. Oh, in Low Abyss. Well, okay. Good to know. So Kyra does still spawn, but it just doesn't have a visible time on the map for some reason. They probably just forgot about it, to be honest. I mean, not that it matters anyways. I literally cannot get rewards as a cleric anyways, so, you know. But, yeah. That's... I'm paradise. One second. I mean, yeah, it's still these two. I'm not even getting ranking points on these guys anymore. Yeah, this is a lower abyss angle. I'll just go check it out again. So I think I have to wait for a few seconds for my battle stance to change. There you go. Let's see. Yeah, because like this is the Nama spawn. There's nothing here. Because like this is supposed to be the Kyra spawn, but there's just nothing visible on the map, right? And this is Argos. And this is 530, right? And this is another Nama. And this is another Nama. So, yeah, I think they just forgot to put the Kyra icon on the map. I think that's literally all it is. Oh yeah, if it spawned at 3 my time, that's probably gonna be usually when it spawns, so I can at least do one spawn, I guess. Argos, I can do the spawn like the next one, probably. Okay, we have 1 more hour until the rift. Next rift. Post officer. Ooh. I mean, he immediately invulned. This guy is probably calling a Zerg. I can already tell. I'm just gonna... Yeah. I had a feeling. Yeah, that's literally a 20 people Zerg that just flew by past me. Oh, that was a bit obvious, you know? When you get a shitty cleric that just like launches one attack at you and immediately invulns, you know what's coming your way. There's no beating around the bush on this one. I'm paralyzed. I keep getting paralyzed first hits against literally everyone. Yeah, I might just do a couple of arenas before the Rift, just to like get a bit more action. The Abyss is just incredibly zergy on both ends of the spectrum right now today. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? I'll just do one quick pass, and then if it's Zerg City again, I'll just go out and tag a few arenas. Need more status effect resist? I have 100%. I actually cannot get any more than this. Also, Theostones are not impacted by status effect resist, unfortunately. I wish it was, but it's not. Theostone is just kind of a raw percentage proc, and if it procs, it procs. How much paralyzed resist do you have? I mean, I have the same across everything, right? I think I'm at like 95% or something. Let me see. I don't even know if is paralyzed resistive in a yeah, paralyzed resists 92%. There you go. So with food, I have 102. But again, Theostones ignore all of that. Is there even a class that paralyzes you? Like, is there like a class that actually inflicts the paralyzed status in the game right now? Or is it just here, like, you know, a future reference, I guess? Yeah, I cannot hit this guy. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do something else with my day. I don't think so, yeah. It's probably here just for like future proofing. Like, who knows, maybe we get a class that has the same kind of thing as Bard on Iron 1. Nth class. Yeah. Let me go out. I'll queue a few arenas. See how it goes. What could possibly go wrong? Also, I think my VPN crashed. Well. Man, even my VPN doesn't want me to do arenas. Crazy work, honestly. Actually foiled by Lego Fast. That's not a good sign, yeah. Universe is telling you something. Yeah, for real, for real. I mean, there's also another thing I could do, but like, I don't know if you guys would be a fan of that. I could just like spec for heal and like queue co-op arenas with pugs and try to heal them. Which probably would not end really well, but it's either one or the other. Yeah, this node is a tiny bit laggier, but hopefully I don't crash again. Let's try that, something new. I mean, I can. My use heal is like hella bad, but yeah. I actually have to level it up again, I think. I think I have to literally buy stigmas to level up my use heal. But I can do that. Yeah, it's fine. Like what? 125k AP or something? We just buy that. Growth. There you go. Develop my U-Steel and I'll try. I'll try a couple. Just for the sake of doing something new. Alright. Cooperation arena. Do people even tag for these? I mean, I guess we're about to find out. I'll give it like an honest minute. Yeah. Finally some healer action. I mean, the good thing with this build is that obviously it's good for what I'm doing, but it's also incredible. It's obviously good for what I'm doing, but it's also like pretty powerful healing wise. I can actually just be a fucking healing machine. Like genuinely. Although obviously, if I get matched with a like 2.1k teammate that get one shot by juices, that's not gonna be very helpful. But yeah, no. Yeah, I have at least one juicer with me. I think the SM is like mid gear. Also, this is Pug versus Pug, so nice, very cool. Oh, this Templar is 2.8 though. Oof. Alright, Godspeed soldiers. It's all gonna be on the Sork. I'm focusing on that guy. Oh, this guy is full PvE gear. Well, you know. Hey, these guys are over here. And they went for me, huh? I mean, I guess it makes sense, yeah. It's over so fast. It's it's over so fast. What the hell, man? You know, that was a big Sork carry, TBH. Can you see the... No, you don't see the kill information on that. One match down. Yeah. It's not like the actual Iron 1 Cooperation Arena where it takes 5 hours. Yeah. Now let me grab some scrolls. Surely it's not gonna prop when I press this again. I mean, it's gonna be pretty linear, like the way I have to handle this. It's literally just use Steel on impact, and then as soon as they start bursting someone, I just Salvation. Rebuff Radiant. Yeah, like, if it's literally just one match, I can literally just like blow my entire fucking load frame 1. Basically. If we get matched against Assassin again, I'm just gonna repop Salvation. Because I got Triniled on impact, so I didn't have access to my stigmas. And before I get a better ranking in the Operation Arena than Solar Arena, just because I can get my DPS carried by like mega juices. I think it's the same Sork, although the Chenta is like really low. Damn, triple Ranger Assassin, get me out of this fucking hellscape, dude. I'm pressing Salvation immediately. Nah. Yeah, I mean, in arenas like this, yeah. Sork's gonna need it, yeah. What the? Well, I got paralyzed and won. Damn, co-op arena is so hard, guys. What the fuck is this? Is this the arena content you want? Because that's what you're getting. First time you get powered and win. Yeah, maybe that was the solution all along. Just bring a teammate to have your back while you're powerized. But yeah, I mean, obviously this is like low elo, so we're gonna have to climb a bit before we even remotely see something decent. Although my one concern with co-op, right, is that I'm solo queuing and I'm eventually just gonna get matched against like full-on pre-mates. You know what I mean? Also, that Sork that was me for the previous two is gonna be against me eventually. We actually have a bit of a killer comp. Is it the same Sork again? It is. Also the 2800's Templar again. I mean, at least it's fast, you know? I'll give it that. Salvation is way too fucking powerful for stuff like this, though, I gotta say. I literally just wait for like the DPS to get hit once, I just press it and he's like XDD. The Sork is deleting everyone. I mean, look, I pressed Salvation to save the Sork. I was useful, alright? I don't want to hear it. He got hella initiated on, you know? Okay, no Sork this time. This is gonna be also no DPS this time, I guess. What the fuck is this comp? These guys might be together. Like these two, same server, and like I keep seeing them pop together, so they might be queuing together. Oh, there's this Templar seems to be juiced though. Oh yeah, oh yeah. All right, the Sork has been replaced by the superior class. I mean, it was a tiny bit slower, but you know. I mean, it's okay. I feel like it should at least be a couple of rounds. You know what I mean? Like it should be like BO3 or something. Because like this is expedited. It's way too fast. Damn, co-op arenas are not even like heavily contested like at all. Like 1900 is the highest cleric, and the rest is like 1700 at most. Okay, this guy's 2k though, ranger. 60-70% win rate. Sounds about right. Yeah, I'll do a few more. See if the high elo brings a more interesting fight, but I mean, I don't know about you guys. I mean, I guess I can just do this until the rift, right? But like, if this is boring to you guys, just let me know. I'll do 1v1 instead. Takes longer to load in and out than the match itself. Yeah, pretty much. Like the queue is legitimately longer than the fight, you know? You're like, we need a little bit more meat on the bone. Because, okay, here's the thing. It doesn't even give the enemy team the opportunity to like adjust, you know? They basically try one thing and then GG, it's over. Yeah, the 20% status effect resist on this is like really nice. I mean, UCL is definitely something you bring to level 20 if you're like doing group PvP as a cleric. It's actually like a really good buff, right? Because the cooldown is short as well. It's like basically 30-40 seconds with enough illusion. So it's quite powerful, yeah. To soak in like an initiate. It's just that we need more group PvP content. Like that's just the bottom line. Yeah, I think I got the 2800 Templar again. That's a full pre-made against us. Full moon and pre-made. Okay. So you can absolutely get matched against full pre-mades as a hog, I guess. Yeah, I mean that's pretty decent. I'm probably getting attacked first, you know. I'm paralyzed. Nah. I mean, hopefully they had enough time to do something. I don't think they did. Yeah, no. I just don't think they have the DPS. When Guild say they are releasing GVD sometime this month. I think that he probably refers to the Abyss game mode, right? Like, we're actually getting it next week. Now, we don't know anything about it. We just know it's gonna be a... It's gonna be a PvPvE mode that's gonna be Abyss related. And also, like, we did data mine the map data. So, it basically looks like a... Like, the map basically looks like a reorganized, like, Lower Rashanta. Like, that's how it looks like. So we'll have to see. But we literally have no info. Like, technically speaking, with the way the map layout is, it could be something similar to Ophidian Bridge from Iron 1. It could be like a Capture the Flag where each island has a flag, right? With the way it is. But who knows? Sometime Dredgen, yeah. We also don't know the scale, right? They only just said it was a PvPvE game mode, so God knows what the scale is gonna be. With a map this large, it's probably gonna be a pretty large scale piece of content. At the bare minimum, it's something. It's gonna be something along the lines of like, you know, the Beretta invasion. So like, I don't know, like one force versus one force. PvP game mode. It's a PvPvE game mode. So like, it's gonna be a PvP game mode with also PvE objectives on the map. Again, can I think Dredgen for my own one? Yeah. Ooh, 2500 Glad. Okay, we definitely won't have the DPS. Godspeed. Yeah, my group just has no DPS. Yeah, I mean that's the one thing I'm scared of, right? It's getting matched with pugs against the pre-made. Is this Iron 2? Yes, this is Iron 2. In fact, Iron 2. Need to add free for all again. Oh, you mean Chaos Arenas? I mean, Chaos Arenas would be pretty fun, yeah. I mean, in general, I think they need to take a look at the overall like arena and battleground structure in this game, because, well, the limited aspect of the BGs in Iron 1 obviously had like downsides. I think they also had like upsides. Was a pre-made hard to find against with our vote stat. I mean, even beyond that, I had people with like 2500 eye level in my group, right? So we just don't have the juice. Yeah, we're getting matched against a full pre-made again. Do we have different people though? So hopefully these guys are a bit better geared. Let's see. Oh yeah, I mean, that Sork is gonna die, but that Ranger is probably gonna carry. Yeah, look at him, dude. Look at this guy. I mean, it is full pre-made against us, so, you know. Yeah. That Ranger just kind of won the game for us. Too many juicy players? Yeah. Yeah, the Ranger was the carry we needed. Maybe not the one we deserve, but the one we needed. But yeah, co-op arena is about as I expected. It's the thing with co-op arena is Cube, woohoo, I don't have a key. The thing with co-op arenas is as a support you can just pretty much just pray that you have DPS that can actually kill the other team. Otherwise it's completely Jova. That's why I typically don't queue these as support. It's a pre-made activity, yeah. Definitely a pre-made situation. Also, it's hard to coordinate like initiate with pugs, because like typically USTL you would just like tell your group to initiate when you pop it. This way you can like rotate USTL and then use salvation when the fight is like happening. With pugs, the initiate is kind of random, so. I'm just gonna leave the cube on screen to make you uncomfortable. And what a nice cube, man. It would be a shame if someone was to pick it up. Are you Elios or Asmo? I'm Asmo. I'm on a Nemon Asmo on Taiwan. What game is that? That's Ion 2. Came out in Korea and Taiwan close to 3 months ago, and probably gonna come out for the rest of the world sometime this summer. Okay, that's randoms. Be a bit more balanced. What do I have even? Oh yeah. Oh, this guy's back. All right. Yeah, I mean, it was tighter than anticipated, but, you know. Doing this duo is easiest to climb. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. Because I would assume if you queue with too many pre-made, you probably only start getting matched against only pre-made, right? So duo is probably the sweet spot to still get matched against randoms, but still have like some sort of organization, yeah. Like cheat the system somewhat. You still get pre-made. Yeah. Like, but I'm assuming that if you queue with the full pre-made, you're just more likely to get matched against another full pre-made, you know what I mean? Whereas if you queue with like 2 or 3 people, you can still get matched against pugs. Yeah. So yeah, the ideal way to queue this is probably just like 2 or 3 people, yeah. If you actually just want to like grind elo as easily as possible. But yeah, I'm not really trying to climb anyways, I'm just doing this to like check it out. A little bit of a change of pace, you know? Because I don't really want to go back into solo arena right now. I kind of want to get my a weapon upgrade before I do. Because I'm really starting to feel the that my current weapon has kind of run its course, to be honest. Alright, what do we have? Hey, match against the Moonin pre-made again. What do we have? I mean, this is a juicer group, so we might stand a chance, actually. This is the juice. Yeah, nice. Yippee! Hogs win! Finish up my pet farm, probably not next week. I'm gonna start queuing arenas again. Nice. Are you like trying to grind your genus right now, or are you still finishing up pet levels? Genus, yeah. I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place on my genus. Like, I'm in a decent position, but I'm struggling to get more than like 4 or 5 stats on my genus. Because it takes so many crystals now. Yeah, my petals all max. I recommend new player to do first regarding PvP, collect Abyss Feather, fight in Abyss, try luck in Arena, get yellow gear. I did just release a video for PvP gear progression. So that should answer most things. Obviously, collecting feathers is always gonna come first. Like, anything that is an open world, like, progression, like Sanctuary, like Seal Dungeons and Strongholds, Feathers, so on and so forth, you're gonna do first. And then, in general, PvP, I would just not do any PvP as a new player, outside of trying to complete the weeklies for medals. But for that, I would just like join a group and kind of leech kills for that, honestly, at the beginning. And then for us, just do like out of season AP stuff. Slowly try to get your Decanus gear, slowly upgrade it. Yeah. So yeah, if you haven't already, I would recommend looking at my PvP gear guide progression for sure. That should give you a decent amount of like good pointers. Yeah. And with juices again, nice. Nice. This is significantly easier to climb than Solo Arena. Gee, I wonder why. Also, yeah, Cleric is just fucking goated for group play, honestly. Like, the amount of hitting power you have as a Cleric nowadays is kind of insane, TBH. And I'm not even, like, fully spec'd into it. If you actually have, like, level 20 use steal and salvation and absolution, and all of your stats are, like, all of your soul binds and everything are aimed towards, like, defensive, you're probably a menace in group PvP. Alright, 20 more minutes and then we go Rift. I guess that also counts for this quest, right? So that's a pretty like quick way to complete this one. Because I'm guessing assists will count for this. Ooh. I have the 2500 Glad again in my group, and the rest are support, so yeah, I think this one is a loss. There's no way we have the DPS to kill anyone in this. Like the Templar is like okay geared, like he's well geared, but that Glad is not. Yeah. I pressed salvation too late, unfortunate. Oh, they did kill someone though. Okay. Maybe we got this. Okay, I'm sealed. Nah, I'm paralyzed. Well. Surely you guys got this, right? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think they can even hit this guy. Yeah, we just like a bit of oomph. Also, my salvation was literally half a second too late. Maybe we could win if I just pressed it a bit earlier. Yeah, we have a bit of a cute terrorist going around with that 2500 Glad. Just have to pray to not get matched with him. It's the Moon and Premade again. I feel like there's this RP like average. Maybe it just like tells you the lowest RP of the group, but even then, like I think these guys are much higher than 1458. Okay, we have the Juice Ranger again. I think we're Bing chilling. Nice. Can we exceed our solo elo? That is the question. Never understood the RP average. It seems too fake. Yeah, I don't understand. Because I don't think these guys are losing much. Also, I got these... I'm pretty sure I got these guys back to back twice in a row. And they had lower elo the first time, even though they won the previous one. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the RP it shows at the beginning of the match is just kind of bogus. Not sure what's up with it. I mean, it should just show like on the starting screen, it should just show like the individual RP for everyone next to their name. That would just be like the easiest way to go about it, right? Especially given it's mostly pugs that you meet, so at least you can see the individual elo of each people, so you see who's more threatening. But it's just better to strategize, right? Even an average is just like not the best. These queues are getting a little bit long. I guess it's because of the elo getting higher, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, the main positive so far is that these matches are like really fucking fast. And there's no paralysis shenanigans. At least not as much. There's a little bit, but not as much. Damn, 2 minutes. There we go. Alright, no Q terrorist, please. Don't give me that one glad. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got the good juice with me. And we are matched against a new pre-made. Double assassin. Holy moly. They're literally just gonna come out of stealth and just dirk someone to oblivion. That's that needs to be a pre-pop salvation, I feel like. Yeah, that worked out. Yeah, I mean, the guys with me were like some omega juices. I don't know if those guys could compete against us. Alright, let's see if we can hit Grandmaster on co-ops as well. That'd be pretty funny. What's my elo in solo? 1766, so I guess 2 more matches to beat that. These queues are getting hella long though, I gotta say. Although, I mean, I guess, right, like, if you're just like a newer player, if you want to get some kind of arena rewards at the end of the season, you can probably just like queue these and get carried through like 1600 or something. So this way you at least get something. I think I'm getting matched with the same 3 guys again. Yeah. Yo, Pog. Fucking put me in your backpack and carry me to victory, guys. Hell yeah. Okay, that's a new pre-made. Double Cleric Templar. Holy dude. That's a double salvation situation. Yeah, maybe I just run one of these, you know? Just for this. We're doing 4v4 ooze. By popular demand, yeah, I'm doing a couple. Just to see how it is. And it is incredibly easy. Yeah. Alright, well, you know, we're actually about to beat our 1v1 elo, so that's interesting. You guys like my new skin, by the way? Why buy stuff in the shop, you know? Just use the in-game gear. Just as good, if not better. There's less of a goon factor, but I prefer it this way, you know? Hell yeah. Not good enough. Please refer to my guild name, or legion name rather. As you can see here. Initial stigmas? I mean, they're at the bottom 4, right? Like, this is for group PvP. Just, Act of Protection, Absolution, Use Steal, Salvation. That's pretty much what you're always gonna run for group PvP. Although my Use Steal is a little bit low, you know, but because I don't do group PvP at all, but yeah. For solo PvP, I replace Use Steal with a Root. Yeah. I can't see that shit on mobile. I mean, you know what my legion name is. So. Ah, there we go. Hopefully I get matched with the same 3 juicers. These guys... Okay, different guys. Okay, these guys are moderately, I think, about the same gear as me, I guess. 3.3k. And we are against the Moonin pre-made. These guys somehow have less RP than last time. I don't know how that even happens. Let's see. The Cleric is a bit low, but the Gladden Ranger should be fine. I'm silenced. Sorry dude, you're gonna have to wait for a second. Nice. Hugs wins once again. Actually exceeded my 1v1 elo, dude. It's crazy. Damn, I actually killed 2 people. Imagine that. These 3 might be together. No idea. Maybe, yeah. Let me remove that. There was some server? Possibly. Yeah, actually. Actually. 1780. Oh, let's see. What's the next threshold? It's 1800, right? At 1800. I mean, I guess if I just push, I guess I'll queue one more, right? If I get past 1800, I'm just gonna let it sit. Like, basically, that's gonna be my my safety net. Is this a China game? Korean. There's Ion 2. I can just use the co-ops as like a safety net by 1800 in case I don't make it with Solo Arena for some reason by the end of the season. Push like you're giving birth. Also, I need to get ready for Rift, so this is probably going to be the last one for now, regardless. Because those queues are getting a little bit long at that elo, TBH. Give me the juices from earlier again. Give it to me. Different guys. Okay, these guys seem to be juicing regardless, so... what do we have? It's the same double Cleric Assassin pre-made from earlier, okay. Manageable? I mean, I guess it's somewhat similar. I mean, not even, but... Is it available in the West yet? Not yet. We're probably gonna have to wait until next summer. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, well... That's what happens when you have DPS that just, like, go in. Yeah, the Gladiator just rushed ahead without waiting for the Clerics and died. Yeah, 54. I might have time for one more. Bro, if you're gonna do that, at least press your invuln, you know what I mean? Please. The Gladiator's PvE, yeah, probably, yeah. But I mean, even then, if he just had waited for us, we basically have 3 invulns we can line up, right? But he just kinda like mounted and dashed forward, which yeah, that's not very team play of him. Because I mean, again, at the end of the day, with Gladiator, we basically have like 3 invulns. So like even if he's like getting demolished, if he just like waits a bit, we can just like line up the invulns and protect him. But I was not even in range to heal him. Rift soon? Yeah. If this queue takes too long, I'll cancel it. The Rift is in 4 minutes, and these matches are literally taking 30 seconds, so... Might have time for one more. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll be out in time. As long as these guys actually accept the queue, XD. There we go. Alright. Okay. I mean, it's like a semi pre-made on my end against... I mean, I guess they also have a semi pre-made from Kaizenel. What do I have? These guys are like 3k. So we might have to fight for this one. I'm paralyzed. That sucks. Yeah, well, sorry guys. I got fucked by the game. Unfortunate. Alright, well, rifting time. Let me switch back. This. Move this. And we're gaming. Damn, so many people. Okay, well. Probably gonna be one of those rifts, I guess. Unless they're here to defend. Maybe they're here to defend. That's possible as well. Is that the... Yeah, that's the govern amount, right? Yeah, it's this guy. Look at him. Double high commander rings. Imagine that. Full centurion. Double high commander, one tribunus hearing. Yeah. This guy is juicing, to say the least. And the governor bike is pretty sick, actually. Like once you actually see it in game, it actually like the gold looks pretty nice, honestly. Like gold and black like that, it's pretty cool. It's a little bit tacky, but it's not too much, you know. Although that guy is using the one Kina skin, the one Kina skin, SMH my head. Alright, couple of seconds. Actually, forgot about a bike. I'll just buy it now when I cross. Are people coming? Yeah, they might be defending because not many people are actually behind me right now. Yeah. So this might be a somewhat moderately chill rift once again. We'll see. That thing is, I'm already in a group. There we go. Let's see if we get lucky. Are we actually already past 3-star? Yeah, okay, so we are safely into 3-star. Now we just need to slowly make our way to 4-star. Yeah, we have 2, 3, 4 people. 1 star. Yeah, I'll take that. Gladiator. Okay, resisted the root. What is bro doing? That's unfortunate. Yeah, hate to see it, really. Another one lost to the paralysis proc. He set it over there. I mean, if you want a revenge, I'm down. Did he go back to the center? That bro just took off. God knows where he went. Let me check towards the obelisk, maybe. Three-star officer. Ooh. No, Mr. Guy, man. 3.4k Templar. You wanna... My god, dude, look at this fucking guy. And he's gone. Your Kisk still doesn't tell you how many reses it has. I don't know, dude. It literally tells you every single piece of information about the Kisk except the most important one. One day they're gonna like sneakily add it in a patch. Like one day they're gonna realize how stupid this is. 8th class, don't really care about that. No other benches? No other benches. Alright, let's go to the other village. Like the gate in case someone is urging. Nope. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a more chill rift for sure. 2nd class, you wanna... Yo, what up? You literally have a combat score right now. Like now would be your time. You literally disconnected. You literally stopped, looked at me, and logged off the fucking video game. Okay. Alright. Gotcha. I think I'll give Eternal Island another shot today, because I'm pretty sure this rift is gonna be fairly chill like across the board. So I'll do a couple of loops and then I'll give it a quick gander for sure. What are you, brother? 2.5k PvP. Okay. Oh. This game crashed after seeing your character visual. Wow, that's really what you're coming back to say right now? Really? Wow, insane. Also, Kegi, I had a question for you. So I think I've settled on what I want the first roundtable to be. I think it's only fair for me to do, if I'm gonna go this format, the first one I'm gonna do is gonna be on the theming of Cleric. So I think I'm gonna invite like a couple of clerics to discuss the subject from different like levels of progression, I guess. Like someone who's more casual, someone who's hardcore, like a swiper, and like me just in the middle, right? So if I was to do that, would you be interested in like participating as the more like casual, laid back point of view cleric? Would you be interested? You have to answer. Views on both ends? Alright. I will be taking note. Like, I think if I'm gonna do it, it's probably gonna be next weekend, I think, would be nice. Unless, like, something happens on the update side, right? But yeah, tentatively probably next Saturday I would probably be doing this. Yeah, I'll try to have it set up. Ideally I would need to find a whale cleric, which I have a few leads that I need to investigate, but yeah, I'll do this then, because like I've been thinking on the front of like who I want to invite. I don't think I want to invite people who are like big known figures or like streamers or stuff like that, right? I think I just want to focus on the individual experience of the given subject. So yeah, I'm gonna want like a more casual side, more hardcore side, something in between. It's Valentine's Day on Saturday, I think. Yeah, but you're assuming that anyone in this game... Okay, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I mean, we can do Sunday. That's fine. You can just fill in the blank. What I was about to say, alright? Use your imagination. But I mean, it's just tentative anyways. I'm just kind of throwing out the idea. Hey, 3-star, hello. Are you literally just AFK in the middle of the road? Oh, you shouldn't have. Are you just gonna res right at the obelisk in like 3, 2, 1? Okay, imagine, but imagine if you did. There's a world boss here. Say it! Valentine's Day is perfect to show your love of Ion. Exactly! We're all married to this fucking game, don't you know? Don't be shy. Look. Once again, I think it's even funnier if I just leave it to your imagination. Like, okay, I'm just gonna say, I would have thought about pushing it back if it was a Gladiator podcast, because every Gladiator is trying to raise up everyone in this fucking game, alright? Clerics is, we're all either depressed or alone, you know? Oh, I'm frozen. Okay. Yeah, the squad showed up. Okay. I didn't see the soul come. Okay, there's like 5 people here. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna want to go back on this one, actually. Pretty far though. Yeah. I might have to do a quick sub by zooming in beforehand. The surprise freeze, you really hate to see it. Day 37 of asking NCSoft to let us Defiance freeze. Do you think they're gonna listen this week? Oh, there's a guy here. Oh, it's just a dead person, unfortunately. Yeah, but if these people showed up, then maybe there's some hope. Also, what the fuck is this? That wasn't part of the plan. Well, Does willpower do anything against Theostone proccing? No. Unfortunately, the only thing that can prevent Theostones from proccing is invuln and killing the enemy before it procs. There's absolutely no stat in the game that reduces proc rate, as you will find out by watching the stream. As I think the two words that are uttered by me like the most out of every stream on average is "I'm paralyzed." Yep. Okay, well, so we have one Zerg here, one Zerg on the swamp. An interesting turn of event. I mean, it's good for ranking points, I guess, but... Although, if they have healers, it's gonna be a bit difficult. It's just a guy getting good. If you had a penny jar for every time you say, will you be rich now? Yeah, dude. Dude, okay. New game, chat. New game, and you have to play, okay? Every time I get paralyzed in game, you have to subscribe. You're gonna be bankrupt by the end of the stream, trust me. First class, I mean, can probably kill a guy. That's a cleric though. Gonna start moving, and then I'm gonna pull guards, and then Grandma's gonna fall down the stairs, and she's gonna pull guards. Oh, you know, he could just be AFK. You know, it's another possibility. Okay, where the fuck did that Zerg go? They just kinda came and went, you know? That's not what the Zerg does. Okay, there's two people here. Okay, if there's a god, paralyze him. Your target's too far. No. I should have absolutioned. I thought I would be able to kill him beforehand. Yo, thanks for the follow. Some user blit. We have a couple of contenders though. These guys are killable, but you know, it's always the same thing with Ranger. You know, you have one of them on you. You get paralyzed, you get sealed, you get pushed back. Your life is miserable, but eventually, through the power of friendship, your Holy Spirit will get through them. But then you have a second Ranger on you, and then all of a sudden you get paralyzed again, and then you get sealed again. Yeah, Templar. Well, that's unfortunate. I've never seen that guild before. Alpaca? There was another guy behind, but I think they went for him already. Okay, new dude here, that's an end class. Don't care. There's another dude though. Okay, well, he got zerged, so... Oh well, he's about to get zerged. And he stealthed. I'm gonna let them deal with those guys. I'm gonna go for the guy that ran away. Because surely he's gonna stop in his track. That's a trainee. Wrong guy. Yeah. Oh, it's the same trainee. I think that's a first class. Now, if only there was a way, like some sort of yellow brew that you could use that would remove the root, right? If only. Hell yeah. Was that assassin? Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what it is. If it paralyzes me, I can just only like slowly raise my hand and start saluting in front of my computer screen and wait for everything to happen. Like paralyzed lasts for so long, I could probably get up, make a nice healthy meal for myself, come back, eat it, and I would still be paralyzed. So, is that still the trainee? Yeah, it is. Get here. I'm paralyzed. Yeah. Where is it from? Godstones? Yes. Yes, it's from the Theostones. Unfortunately, in this game, the proc rate is the same as in the first game, but you attack 50 times as fast, so they just insta-proc very often. So, yeah. Like as I said, if you keep watching for a little bit, you will very quickly realize that the two words that I utter the most on this stream is "I'm paralyzed." Unfortunate, white. I mean, they have nerfed them a few times already, right? But it's just a matter of the fundamental design of the Godstones just don't work in a game like this with a rate of fire this high. Also, most classes have like hella multi-hits on their attacks, and the Theostone effect has a chance to proc on every multi-hit, right? So for the most part, it's cooked. Especially if you have multiple people on you. Also, that's a big ass fucking Zerg. Yeah. That's one of them. That's like 50 plus people right now. Okay. Nth class. But you know what that means? That third class is gonna come back. And there he is. It's all about catching the stragglers, you know? General is chasing me. I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed again. Yeah, he's invuln. He's just healing himself off the mobs. Gotcha, and now he's just running back to the gods. Alright. Good interaction. Good fight. Good fight. And this guy actually uses pots, so GG. Yeah, and now the Zerg is here, so yep. Yeah. Yeah, I need a bit of flight time, so I'm just gonna chill here. Unless someone comes for me, but these guys don't really tend to look at their minimap to find people, so you know. Fifth class, third class. How many prize did you say? yeah, exactly. Where's the gift subs? You have to complete your part of the deal. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean the problem is that without Voice of Doom, diving people with Salvation is not gonna end up well most of the time. Because I think most of the people have clerics and stuff. Like when you look at their buffs. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna remove shot, brother. Sorry. Okay, he's alone. He's gonna bring people, but you know. Did you raise him? Oh, he did. Crazy concept. Well, here comes the wave of punishment. You have sinned by zerging me. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna check the other village. Whatever, man. This whole ZVZ situation is not my cup of tea. I mean, the swamp looked pretty cool. So yeah, I'm gonna circle around the other village and then I'll go back to the swamp. Surely that one general guy is just like waiting for me there, right? Sorry, like Paralysis, Theostones would not necessarily be as big of a problem, although don't get me wrong, it's still fucking stupid that they exist, but they wouldn't be as big of a problem if the TTK wasn't so short, right? God damn. But fact of the matter is, usually, typically speaking, if you get paralyzed, 4 seconds is more than enough to kill someone. In some situations it's not, but you know. At the bare minimum they should allow us to define paralysis and stuff like that. It's pretty funny, right? Like on Iron 1, the stun Godstone, you could remove shock the stun Godstone. Now, typically you didn't want to do that because remove shock was just very precious in Iron 1, but you could do it. Whereas in this game, the stun Theostone is just a straight up like dollar store paralysis. It's just like a wish paralysis, just like 2 seconds instead of 4 seconds, right? God damn. He actually did it. Crazy man. Who got it? Psycho Jace. Well, I haven't seen that name before, but congratulations for the gift sub. Green Theostone paralyzed for 4 seconds. On Iron 1? I mean, on Iron 1, the green Godstones were very rare. I think that in Iron 1, the paralysis literally lasted for like half a second or something, right? Or was it? It was 0.5% chance and it lasted for like 1 second. I think that's what it was. Just like that? Really? Well, I mean, I'll take it. Too many paralysis I had to. Fair enough, fair enough. I appreciate it. It makes... You know what? It makes the blow from the paralysis feel a little bit less bad. In Iron 1, I think it was... How long was the gold? I think the gold didn't have extra duration, right? I think the paralysis capped at 4 seconds, right? I think it was 4 seconds on Iron 1. In this game, they reduced the duration with the last patch, but I think it's 3, 4, 5 right now? I think that's what it is. I think the gold one is 5 seconds, which is crazy, by the way. Actually inhumane, dude. Like, I'm pretty sure there's some shit written in the fucking Geneva Convention, like, against the 5 seconds paralysis in the PvP game, but I guess Korea is not impacted. And yeah, thanks again for the gifty. I very much appreciate it. Let me check. I think it's Geostones. So it's 2. Yeah, so it's 2, 3, 4, I guess, or 2, 3, 5. 2, 3, 4. Okay. I mean, yeah, it wasn't the last patch actually. They shaved 1 second off last patch, as if that changes anything. I mean, you know, just it's something, I guess. And the swamp is empty now. I guess everyone is at Zoomin Village now. I guess it's a Zugma angle. What's a Zugma, you ask? Well, you're about to find out. Next time they should reduce proc rate. Well, I mean, there's a lot of different steps they can take for Theostones. Like, obviously, they have already taken like some of the fews that I had talked about, because I actually made a video on Theostones a little while ago, but they actually took a few of the steps I was talking about, but I still think that paralysis should not last for more than 2 seconds, period, in general. I think the stun Theostone should be a 1 second, like, oomph, you know, instead of a 2 second paralysis. And I genuinely think we should be able to just fucking pot it if we so desire. Like, why not, right? I know it wasn't possible in Iron 1, but just let us pot it, you know? And then I think there should be some sort of diminishing return on like Theostone procs, because... Hey, yo. Thank you for the second gifty. Holy. I need to get paralyzed more often. And GG for the sub, some user. bro just followed and is like, he's already subbed. Crazy work, crazy work. But yeah, there should be some sort of diminishing return in the sense that as soon as you have multiple people targeting you, even if you survive one Theostone effect, you're basically just gonna get procced immediately after. And it just always happens. Like, I mean, you saw, when I have 2 rangers on me, typically I get paralyzed once. And as soon as I get out of it, maybe I get an absolution, maybe I get 1 hit off, and then I get paralyzed again, you know? It just always goes like this in a 1vx situation. And I know the game isn't built for you to be able to 1vx, but if anything is gonna take control away from you, from doing a 1vx, it shouldn't be some random proc like a Theostone proc, right? It should just be like the way the class functions. Stop saying paralyze, please. I'm gonna go broke. Paralyze. I'm going Iron 1. Good Godstones were inexpensive as fuck. Yeah, I mean, that's also one of the things that I covered in the Theostone video I made, right? It's just an accumulation of like different things that makes it so Godstones in this game are just way too oppressive. It's a mix of, obviously, some Theostones are more powerful, but it's also, they're so easy to access that literally every single random dickhead you see in the world, like even a fucking trainee, is gonna have a paralyzed Theostone, you know? And because of that, the occurrence of you getting chain paralyzed is just common. It's every time you fight someone, you know they have a paralyze. Every time. And because all of the other Theostone effects are like clearly inferior to paralyze, no one is using anything else. It's not like in Iron 1, right? In Iron 1, you know, Godstones were bullshit, right? There was definitely bullshit to Godstones, but they did different things and they filled different roles that worked better for different classes, you know? And because of that, you know, maybe you play Ranger and you use a Blind Stone because you already have your own silence and you struggle more against like Templars and Gladiators, right? And because of that, you want to be able to blind those melees, right? To be able to have an edge on them. Fucking die, holy shit. Yeah, I'm paralyzed. Would you look at that? The consequences of my actions have come back to bite me once again. But yeah, because of that, in Iron 1, if you met like a Sulk, he could have anything. He could have a damage Godstone, he could have a silence, a blind, a paralyze, right? Entirely depending on the guy's playstyle and preference. In this game, there's only 1 stone that really does anything in PvP. Well, 2 technically, right? It's fucking Seal and Paralyze. And no one is using anything else because the damage stone literally proc from 1 point of damage in PvP. Bleed and poison scale so low that with the amount of HP we have right now, it's virtually completely worthless, right? Can I sneak one? I mean, that's a Templar. I don't know if I can sneak that one in, you know? And this guy's running. I mean, do I want to waste my route on that? I don't really want to waste my route on that, I'm gonna be honest. They reduce drop rate on valuable items until global release. I think the drop rates are fine. It's just, I think they need to rethink the entire Theostone system. And you only had Godstone and weapon? Yeah. I mean, I think they did weapon and guard because they just basically wanted to give the assassin treatment to everyone. Because, you know, in Iron 1, assassin had 2 weapons and could use 2 stones at the same time, basically. So I think that's why they did it, but I don't think they thought of the consequences of doing something like that. He's invuln. Surely his Zerg is not going to come to punish me, right? I'm keeping an eye on the minimap. Like, I'm expecting a million red dots to come my way real soon. Okay, well, I guess this guy was alone. But in general, I do agree with the sentiment that being able to socket 2 is too much. Like, yeah. One solution would be to limit the Theostone. Oh my goodness. One solution would be to limit the amount of like Theostone of the same type that you can socket. So like you have 1 status effect stone and then 1 damage stone, for example, right? You'll never catch me alive. But you might catch me dead. God, dude, I'm just silence again. Yeah, I mean, I think the source of like actual a decent godstone people had in Iron 1 was like the Officer's Stone. And then for the rest, you were just kind of left hanging until you either bought one for your like next weapon upgrade, or you were farming the Blood Crusade and the Radiant token or whatever they were called on either side, for the Godstone bags and stuff like that. And then on the later patches, you got the repeatable officer quest and stuff like that. But yeah, like in general, there was less Godstones to go around and more variety, which helped a lot. But I'm still of the opinion that the way they should rework the Theostone system in this game is they should basically turn them like thrown anybody artifacts, which you socket a stone, right? And then socketing that stone gives you access to a skill that you can activate like once every 2 minutes or once every minute, right? And then it's like, so basically you only get one proc every once or 2 minutes, and you choose when it happens, right? Like, I think that would just be a better way to handle it. So like you socket a seal stone into your weapon, and then you're able to socket a seal effect. Like, you're able to use a seal once per fight, basically, right? But when you choose. Dude, come on, just please die. There's people right there. Yeah, I saw the big pack of people and I got scared. So I used my remove shock too early. That's on me, honestly. But yeah, like, let's say you socket a seal Theostone, and then once per minute you can apply a 4-second seal on someone, right? And like, that's it. I think that would be a better way to go about it. Same thing with paralyze. Like, you just get to paralyze someone for like 1 or 2 seconds every minute or 2 minutes. And then this way they can also balance each individual stone effect by giving them different cooldowns, right? So this way they make some of them more like, give them more appeal, basically. Now, I will say, I'm just kind of confused at some of the effects, because obviously there's a blind Theostone in the game, right? And I tried to use one for a while, back when the Gladiator meta was like in full blast, right? And it just doesn't seem to do anything, you know? Like, I'm just kind of wondering. I'm just kind of wondering, like, has anyone ever seen a blind Theostone do literally anything in PvP? Because I know they used to proc on like world bosses and stuff like that, and it actually worked on that. But in PvP, I haven't seen a blind stone do anything. Not that much people uses them anyways, but too expensive to buy it, yeah. I mean, it certainly was a lot more exclusive, yeah. Again, most people just got their main status effect stone from the officer quest. Yeah, I mean, seal is just like better. Like, seal and paralyze literally prevent the guy from playing the game. So like, why would you ever run a blind stone that sometimes prevent a melee from hitting you? Like, that's what I'm confused about it. I mean, I don't really want to use my root on a rank 4, to be honest. Like, they need to rebalance the effects. They need to balance like the way Theostones are implemented into a game, because it doesn't matter how much they nerf them, how much they nerf the duration, and so on and so forth. Like, wow, you're really showing my divine aura. Who's the boss right now? Holy shit, dude! You almost won that 1v1. Silence and Stealth Guardsman back then. Yeah, I mean, Assassin was very... You had two teams within Assassins, right? You had people that ran Silence and Blind simultaneously. Okay, he's involved. And then you had the people who ran... Yeah, of course. You had the people who run, like, Paralysis, right? Are you grouped with the Cleric? Yeah, you are. I'm paralyzed. Yeah. And like running double paralyze on Assassin was very powerful. It was honestly pretty stupid. But thankfully only a few people did. Like there was also another thing in Iron 1, right? I feel like there was a sort of like unspoken play etiquette, you know what I mean? Where people wanted to win in Iron 1 up to a certain extent. At least that was the case. That was the case on like most of the servers I played. It's like most players only did dumb shit up to a certain extent. Like there was an understanding that some stuff was way too overpowered, and people just didn't do it because they didn't want to look like a fucking desperate moron. Stuff like using paralyzed stones and using wintry armor against assassins, and you know, like there was a lot of stuff like that. You know, like the Templars not using unwavering devotion against assassins, you know. Like there was a lot of that in Iron 1. A lot of like player-made rule sets, right? Or it's like, yeah, that's a bit too much. Let's not do that. Let's keep the game fun. Yeah, it's the same guy. Okay. Who's the officer? Damn. Get pulled, dude. Unfortunate. Chateau using Whirlwind while we were on. Yeah, there was a bunch of like unspoken rules in Iron 1 because if you really wanted to win, you could do some vile shit, you know what I mean? Like that definitely was an essence of that in Iron 1, but people just kind of refrained from doing it just from a pure sense of etiquette. PS and SM, DP in Arena, yeah, exactly, right? It's like Spirit Masters, the good ones, they're like, they stopped themselves from using fear because it was too powerful, right? You know? I'm getting pulled on, eh? Well, whatever happens, happens. It's life. Yep. Yeah, well... that was never gonna hand well, isn't it? When we come from French server, it's pretty much the same community. Eternal servers are full of backstab. I agree with that. I will say that it was... all of that was very much the case when the servers were still very much self-contained. As soon as we broke into international waters, like when I played on Euro Ion, for example, or even when EU Classic came out, right? There was still a little bit of that, but definitely not as much. You definitely had people who were just like desperate to win at any cost. Especially like, and obviously it's not every region, because when I played on the North American servers on NA Classic, like the people there were oh my god, dude. The people there were desperate to win at absolutely any fucking cost. Okay, there's two people following me. Are they flying? Yeah, they are. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this guy's back, and I'm paralyzed. Well, it is what it is. I didn't mean any of that SM on it when Insta-Fury died. Yeah, I mean, there was definitely a lot less of that as soon as I went into international waters. I was an SM main before playing Cleric. I would rather lose in Arena than Fear. Yeah. I mean, when I played SM, I pretty much did the same. Because at the end of the day, SM was just incredibly powerful, and it was genuinely more fun to play without the fear. It just was. Because there was so much cool shit you could do as an SM, right? Against pretty much every class. So you're just kind of robbing yourself out of like having fun in the video game. Just for the sake of like having a cheap win. At least that's kind of how I looked at it, right? It's like the same stuff. I mean, most of the 10 minutes cooldowns, right? Like, typically speaking, people rarely use them unless, like, very agreed upon scenarios and stuff like that. Stuff like Boon of Ironclad and Iron Skin and all of these, right? You rarely saw people use them outside of, like, very dire situations, like getting 1vx'd and stuff. In class, yeah, no. 5-star. Yeah. All of these random 5-star that are just like mostly sitting AFK, right? I mean this guy's not AFK, but at least it took him a while to realize, I guess. Also, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna move 5 inches with like my 2000 HP and the guy's just gonna forget about me. He's not gonna kill me, right? That'd be fucked up. I thought he was gonna come for me, but I don't think he realizes I'm like up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm paralyzed. Three paralysis in one fight. Isn't that amazingly fun, right? Ranger. Intermediate met. I mean, that's fine. Look, my English is not perfect either. I'm also a dirty foreigner. I'm an imposter. Yeah, let me check the other village again, just in case there's a few shakeups. Also, wow, who are you? And why are you chasing me so? Ah, I see who you are now. I'm paralyzed. Damn, the Zerg followed me all the way there, huh? This looks identical to Throne and Liberty. Well, you probably haven't played either of those games then. Because as someone that played 4,000 hours of Throne and Liberty, they could not be any further from each other. If I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's almost crazy how not alike these games are from each other. Alright, let me do a quick turn by the other village. We'll see how that goes, and then probably gonna be back to the abyss for me. Oh. Damn. Bro caught me when I was tabbing out. Surprisingly, a lot of people on this path. But yeah, I'll say that in terms of like the play etiquette thing, I think it was more of a French and German thing, because like usually the two communities clashed a lot, and there was like a lot of like agreed upon stuff between the two that were pretty similar between the two, right? But I think on the actual like more English side of the community and NA and Russian and all of that, it was nowhere near as much as prevalent, right? So that's probably like a more personal experience. Yeah, 60. How do I get the blue weapon enchant stones? What do you mean the blue weapon enchant stones? Oh, you mean the Theostones? Theostones are pretty much drops from a lot of things, like whether it's like Transcendence Dungeon, cubes. There's even a couple on the Battle Pass. Yeah, in general. Look at that. Do I wanna... I think I can outlive that, right? Oh, I got paralyzed. Brother. Alright, well, GG's. Imagine trying to be smart and not remove shock and then paralyzed at the end of the stun. But yeah, you can get them from cubes, you can get them from a couple of dungeons, you can get them from the battle passes. You can get them from certain dungeon rewards, and then you can also merge them, right? Like if you have multiple Theostones of the same grade, you can use this combined system right here, and then you have a % chance to upgrade them to the higher grade. That's actually the only way to get the gold Theostones. Alright, let's go to Middle Rush. If it's actually a bit more lively today. Ninth class, nah. Ninth class. So many ninth classes here, you know? It's kind of crazy. Like, you would think all of these nin classes would eventually rank up by farming those mobs, but somehow they do not. Four-star officer, okay, that's a bit better. Damn. Only ranks, only both rank up. I mean, I feel like even 8th class is pretty fast to reach, right? I mean, dude, if you wanna just leave like that, I don't care as much. Is there another guy here? 5th class? I mean, 5th class is a bit better. Damn, bro's using combat scrolls to farm these as well. Crazy work. Yeah, you know, just your average Templar, just taking 5 business days to kill, you know. Also, there's another guy above me now. Okay, well, he left. Oh my god. Is he just healing himself by just, like, accidentally hitting the mobs now? Yikes. Also, notice how my Paradise Tearstone just isn't proccing right now. Crazy, right? You would think, right? With the rate at which I'm getting paralyzed, that mine would eventually proc, but, you know, apparently not. Okay, I'm just gonna use it. Invuln. Another guy over here. What do we have? 2-star, okay. Bit more my speed. Oh, I'm paradised. A completely foreign feeling that we haven't experienced today yet. Sound like your Tearstone is not as good as theirs. Clearly, yeah. Clearly, yeah. I was scammed, it seems like. You know what it is? The Para Tearstone I'm using right now, I actually found in a cube. You know? I actually found it myself in a fucking cube. That's the problem right there. That shit was damaged. Maybe the multi-hit angle. I mean, I guess to an extent, yeah, but then again, I'm also getting procced a lot by other clerics. So... And like, Cleric just doesn't go for multi-hit at all. Then again, I guess some other clerics use the left click more, right? And they could probably be using the multi-hit, the 50% multi-hit on it, so yeah. You don't have much? I mean, I have 0 multi-hit. I have 0 investment in multi-hit. Yeah. It's probably left click. I mean, that is one of the reasons why I do left click on occasion if like condemnation is down, just to get the potential cheeky Tearstone proc. But 4-star. This guy disappeared. You guys are nint class. Just go about your day. Dude, stop pulling me. I don't care. if you haven't identified that, I do not care because you're rank 9. I'm not about to hit a Templar for like 5 hours to get my 200 ranking points, you know what I mean? Fifth class. Did the same guy? It might be the same guy actually, yeah. A root Theostone. Well, that's a new thing. This guy's so fucking tanky, dude. Holy shit. Hmm. Good charge attack. I mean, I guess my Power Theostone worked on like the second to last hit on this one, you know? I don't get to complain anymore. It procced. The condition at which it approached proc was not exactly impressive, but it did proc. There's a guy here. Oh, below. Above. Named class though. Zonks. He's just mashing buttons like hell, yeah. This is a close your eyes and just smash the buttons POV. Third class. I mean, hey, as a Templar, you might get kills like that. Like, it's taking so long to kill you that someone could actually just like die of old age eventually. So many SMs. Are these guys real players even? I mean, I guess he's acting like one. That guy's a little squishy. Five-star officer, holy moly. Have you considered hitting the guy that's hitting you back, brother? This class, another Templar. Sludge. I got sealed twice and then I got paralyzed and forged. I think I would have been able to do that, to do something against that group, but I got 3-0, so couldn't even, and then I got sealed and paralyzed. 3-0 is such a silly ability. Paralyzed. Paralyzed again. Yeah. I mean, there's just no way. Like, with so many CCs, I'm not gonna be able to kill someone that's getting healed by another cleric, unfortunately. Restoration's working out. Yeah, restoration has been honestly pretty convincing, like, I gotta say. It's kind of working overtime, especially on all of those, like, giga multi-hit classes. It just keeps proccing. I mean, I could do something. I think if I kill the assassin first, maybe I can do something. It's just that targeting mid-fight, like... I should have an input viewer. Like, you guys should see the amount of time I press tab and nothing happens. It's crazy. Like, it genuinely is crazy. I'm paralyzed. Yeah. Yeah, like I can nuke him fast. Then I go on the SS and he runs away in stealth, and then and then I get paralyzed. And I don't get to invuln because of Trinils. Like, dude, Trinils puts your invuln and cooldowns for 16 seconds. That's a long ass time in this game, you know? 9th class. Hello Lilia, how you doing? Yeah. Suddenly 50 people. I'm doing all right. I mean, so far, you know, the daily the goal for the day is getting met. You know, I think we are pretty safe into 3-star officer right now. I don't think I can get any more ranking. Jesus Christ! I don't think I can get any more ranking points on that ranger. So I'll do a quick loop on the other side, and then if it's literally just that one Zerg waiting at the dungeon exit, I'm just gonna switch back to lower abyss. We're going back to getting Zerged again. Maybe I'll queue a few more 4v4s, who knows? Yeah, ranger with the cleric buff kind of hits hard, man. There's a dead guy. Yeah, this might be a lower abyss angle, because like if I'm gonna get zerged, I might as well do it in the lower abyss, right? Paradise. Paradise again. Yeah, well. Yeah, I'll go to the lower abyss for now. It's literally just rangers with clerics behind them. There's like 3 different groups doing that right now. Like, yikes, dude. Alright, let's see how about the lower abysses right now. What could possibly go horribly? Do we have any campers? Any campers in the chat? What's 8th class, 9th class? Okay, well, not so much then, I guess. Nah, that's mostly Asmo. Yeah, all of these guys are just getting zerged. I'll just go to the Ilya side. No one camping here. That's surprising. I just heard this stupid thing. What did you do? What did you do? Yeah, well. That's an X-formed Cleric invasion. You know what? I think I'm gonna do better things in my day. I have stopped caring. 8 class, 9 class. 8 class, 1st class. Yippee! Ninth, 1 star. Oh my god, brother, where the fuck did that come from? Okay, well, I'm taunted, so... Man, literally, like, turn your camera gently, like, see 50 people suddenly chasing you, like, yeah. Welcome to the lower abyss. Oh god, Oh, did you put it in the wrong slot for the transfer thing? Is that what happened? Because if you did, I'm pretty sure people have been getting their shit refunded by the support, because there's no actual benefit. Ah, okay, I see. So you just went the wrong side about it. I mean, okay, look. That sucks, but that's not too bad. At the end of the day, that's like, you basically wasted like 15-20 mil, right? Like, that's not terrible. It's, yeah, it sucks, but it's not the end of the world, basically is what I'm saying. I'm proudest. Aha. At the end of the day, it's still a net positive because you proc, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. You know, it's less bad than like breaking the guard or anything, right? It's just an expensive lesson learned, I guess. It's not too bad. That's another zerging situation. Yeah. Well, the X1 was a bit too much on top of that. Gonna be honest. Into items can transfer by sound of them. Yeah. Well, although if it fails, as far as I understand, you just lose the I mean, you basically lose the key now, right? Which sucks, but for PvP it doesn't matter too much, because if you go about it smart, you're basically maximum like transferring twice. You're from Decanus to Centurion, Centurion to Tribunus, right? Like at worst. So it's always gonna be 100%. And then on the PvE side, realistically, you shouldn't be transferring anything that isn't like a breakthrough piece that is like somewhat definitive, right? Like crafted or stuff like that, right? So, you know, well, I'm sealed. Well, unfortunate. Basically, the overrides at high level. Yeah, I mean, it just like straight up one-to-one transfer. I mean, I can agree to an extent that maybe it should just like combine into the best thing, but I think the way it works right now is like about what you should expect from a system like this, to be honest. Paralyzed, but the Divine Aura finished the job. The Divine Aura is my only friend in those scenarios, you know? That's the good thing about Cleric. If you put out your Divine Aura on a low health target and you get paralyzed, at least he's gonna finish the job for you. Yeah, I was saying earlier, right? It was a bit surprising not to see anyone camp that entrance, but here we are. Although they just got removed, it seems like. Hospital. Yeah, I should have released earlier, but I mean, either way, he had a Cleric, so not much I can do about that. Yeah. I mean, it's literally only Zergs. I think I'm gonna do a little bit of arena. Yeah. I think that's an arena angle for now. I'll do one quick last pass, and if I get Zerged again, I'll just go out and do a bit of arena. I think it's the same Zerg, right? 3 people. Yeah, I'm paralyzed. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this guy, look at him. Like, He has the whole trifecta of buffs. Yeah, this is... I'll just do a bit of arena for the time being. I'll try to queue 1v1, see how the queue is right now. Maybe we get lucky and it's not too bad. Maybe we don't get lucky and we get a 2k soak that's gonna freeze us and one-shot us. That's the the luck of the draw. Alright. Oh, insta proc, okay. So at least the queue is pretty alive right now. Assassin, exactly the same elo. Okay. I mean, Assassin's a bit scary in arena because it's really easy to just snowball losing if you get like paralyzed on your Defiance and shit like that, but yeah, let's see. I'm paralyzed. Yeah, okay, this guy has the anti-invuln dispel, which kind of sucks. I'm just gonna wait for my remove shock. Because if I approach him right now, I just lose. What game is this? This is Ion 2. I'm paralyzed. Yeah. And this is the exact problem. I mean, it's a problem against every class, right? But he's high evasion, so if I get paralyzed, I'm probably losing. He's in stealth? No, it's not. Yeah. I'm paralyzed. Yeah. And that's how we lose. Now I don't have my Defiance anymore. And he can dispel my he can dispel my invuln, so yeah. I'm paralyzed. No, the game is not gonna come out in EU for like, at least until next summer. Paralyzed again? Yep. That's the thing with Assassin, right? Like, doesn't matter how many times you dodge the ambush and everything, they just paralyze you once you die. Ranger. I mean, Ranger is kind of the same problem, but you know. Also, I didn't end a single route, so that was kind of an unfortunate arena, to be honest. Kind of unfortunate. And yeah, the dispel was dispelling my life of protection, so I mean, you know, not the best of scenarios, yeah. Okay, well, I can't hit this guy. I'm paralyzed. Paralyzed. Yeah. I mean, it's not completely unwinnable, it's just like the evasion plus the power procs is gonna make this basically entirely luck based. Like, not really much I can do in terms of like guaranteed routes with this. Paralyzed. Yeah. Did he DC or something? I don't know, he stopped moving for a second. That was weird. I do have my invuln, so... You know... Stuff could happen. All it takes is one power proc on either side. What would happen? Tune out to find out. Whenever this guy decides to come back. Well, all that could happen. I mean, sure, dude. Why not? Best of 5, best of 3. Well, yeah. Okay, it's best of 5. No, you're right. Yeah, it's best of 5. But it just automatically closes out if you get, for the first person who gets... I guess it's first to 3 would be the best, best way to describe this, yeah. Alright, throw me a bone. Stop giving me evasion people that keep paralyzing me. Is it the same assassin from earlier? Brother. Yeah, maybe the Q is a little cussed right now. I think it might be the same assassin, which I could not fucking hit for the life of me, so... Yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm paralyzed. Yep. I mean, you're full evasion, dude. You're full evasion and you're power procking me. Like, you don't need to pretend like this is even remotely hard. You don't even have to try. You're just spamming buttons until the game decides I lose, so... You know? Also nice impact rolls against the Cleric, you know? Pretty cool, pretty cool. I'm paralyzed. Cool. I deserve that. I'm paralyzed. I mean, I don't have any chances to win this, but you know, we can try. We can try. I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed. Yeah. Yeah, paralyzed then stunned. If I'm proccing against the same guys over and over, like... I mean, let's just hope that's not the case. Like, these are really two really high evasion targets that are just power proccing me to death. Like, I don't think this is fun for anyone involved. I think this is literally the same ranger. I think this is literally the same ranger. Okay, no, it's a different ranger. Okay, maybe this one doesn't have high evasion, you know? You never know. You never know. I'm paralyzed. Paralyze. Yeah, I mean, this guy is manageable. Like, he doesn't have evasion, so... Or at least if he does, his evasion is not that high. Paralyze. paralyzed, but my energy should finish him? Yeah. You're my best friend. Paralyzed again. Paralyzed. Yeah. That was close. Half a second and I was getting to full health. I mean, at the end of the day, my invuln is back in 5 seconds, so... Also, I'm not gonna walk into your trap. He started, like, fully evading me for some reason. Yeah, paralyzed, okay. We get it. We understand the joke now. You can die. It's fine. You know, you can stop evading me randomly, even though you haven't been evading me since the start. Please pass away. Thank you. Yeah. Alright, let's try to reach 1800. That's gonna be our goal for today. Once we reach 1800, we're big chillin'. Alright. It's not an easy thing to reach right now, but we'll try. We'll try. We just need the game to throw us like a couple of bones. And to stop matching us in 1900 menaces. Chanta, okay. Well, that's a respec right there. That's a Voice of Doom angle. I don't have impact rolls, right? Nah, okay. Oh, no impact rolls. We're going in raw. Alright. Now we have the invuln for the next one. I mean, I guess my remove shock is about to come back, so maybe I can just wait it out. No, actually, I'm just gonna invuln. Yeah, I'm just gonna invuln. Could die on that. Yeah. I think that's a death angle. Yeah. He's a bit tankier than I would like him to be. Although my remove shock is back now. I don't want to wait as long as possible. My invuln. I'm paralyzed, dude. Fuck. It's gonna end because of a paralyzed again. Dude, I'm literally freewheeling on the guy for 50 minutes. I don't get a power proc and he gets one of the most crucial time. That sucks. I'm power procced. Okay. Alright. Don't stun me randomly, please. Okay. Getting this one. And now we just need a raw kill. Gonna be difficult, but it's not entirely impossible. I just need to not get completely unlucky. Root in 15 seconds. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that gap closer was fairly predictable, so it was almost bad, but we clutched it out. All right, nice. Very cool. 1800. Yippee! Well play. Thank you. I mean, I think I could have played a bit better, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. All right, we made it to 1800. I think we do some more 4v4s now. I think we appeal to the chat demands of us playing support, and we're gonna do a few more 4v4s, and then we'll go back to the abyss. Let's try to get the 4v4 elo to 1800 as well. Alright, nice. 1805. Where does that put me actually? 1805 puts me 4th. Okay, 4th on the cleric ranking, which puts me Challenger 3. Okay. Let's try to see if we can maintain that throughout the season. Although I'm gonna need to replace that shit. Yeah. Before we go back. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can get some juices on our team. Although I will say one thing that I kind of need to stop doing, although I get against Achanta, it's hard not to do it. It's like, in those crucial moments where the guy is almost dead and I get stunned, I kind of tend to just remove shock to try and finish him off. But like in this game, if they just start like spam dodge rolling away from you, they can pretty much just cut your entire Defiance buff, which is really dangerous. You tried making Ludra representative try yourself, it's hard to get clerics. I mean, personally, I usually just either I pug or I get called by people that need a cleric for Ludra, personally. Yeah, like we are kind of reaching a point where even pogs are able to pretty confidently do Ludra with all of the power creep and extra gear that we have. If you're looking for people to do Ludra on my Discord, I do have a sanctuary channel. Do search groups for that, but I don't necessarily know that we have enough people on the Discord right now to like make groups like that, especially since we have a pretty split mix of Asmo and Ilios, so we can play with each other. So yeah. But yeah, worst comes to worst, just pug, you know. Like, it takes a bit of time, but at the bare minimum, you'll be able to do the first 2 mini-bosses, which is, like, the most important part right now, to be honest. Oh, by the way, Akiran. First of all, hello. Second of all, I have a question for you. I'm gonna start doing, like, a podcast-type stuff with like, a roundtable for, like, certain class balance stuff, right? I'm probably gonna start by doing a Cleric episode like next week. But I wanted to ask that if I eventually get to a Gladiator episode, like, would you be interested in doing that? Like, we have 4 Clerics. What the fuck is this shit? what? And we're matched against a pre-made. What the? Excellent Q system, NC-Soft. You've done it again. Oh my god, dude. I guess I'm gonna have to DPS. It's the nanny. Okay, we're focusing the Cleric, I guess. This is dumb as fuck. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Alright, well. Sure, dude. I don't know how much longer I'll be playing on Taiwan, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, that's completely fine. I'm just asking, like, in the scenario where potentially I was to get that around, like, would you be interested to come in? Because, like, I know you're like on the more like higher end of the gladiators, and like you do group PvP, which not that many people do, so yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you. No pressure. My group day, what do you lost now? Push down on Sanctuary Discover goes well? Yeah, good luck. I mean, again, no guarantee, right? Like, I just don't know if like, it's just pretty unlikely you're gonna be able to find people for now, because the Discord is still pretty small. Which, speaking of, chat, exclamation mark Discord to join my community Discord if you wanna keep informed of my whereabouts, whether it's the streams on the YouTube. There's also like stuff like a suggestions channel if you want to like maybe have me do a video on a specific topic. You can leave a suggestion here, and maybe I'll consider it. But yeah, make sure to join. It's Curve with my Cleric. The thing is, I don't really want to play with 2 Clerics in the same group. Like, I kind of want to experience the support, like the support group play right now. Just by myself. See how it feels with the new TTK and stuff. Mostly do PvP, but I feel like, yeah, sure. It's just nice to get the point of views of like different type of people, whether it's on the more casual side, more hardcore side, group play, solo play, so on and so forth, right? Because like the topic of balance is never one that is completely black and white. Depending on like different people's perspective, one class is gonna be OP, one class is gonna be weak, like depending on like what you do, what gear you have, what server you're on. Deep in a weird spot right now. Changes every week are good, but still feels meh. Yeah. I mean, I still think we've gone a pretty long way since the beginning of the game, because like when you think back of how PvP was at the very beginning, like at least it's like in a playable state right now, but there's definitely a long ways to go. Too much CC still? Yeah. Like CCs in general are just in a weird spot, whereas there's not enough and too much at the same time, you know? There's like oppressive stuff like paralysis and freeze that just needs to get removed or completely reworked. And then on the stun side, some classes need to have more stun, but the stuns need to last for less time, because 4 seconds is too long, you know what I mean? What is TTK? Time to kill. Basically the length of fights, right? The amount of time it takes you to kill a guy. Not sure it can get real good with all the skills we have, how low we are. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm still holding on to the copium that we will eventually get like one more stigma slot or something. Maybe they will expand on the skills with level 50 cap. Like we could get like the DP system back, but they could use it like as a class gauge system where we have additional skills. Like who knows? But even as is, I think if they rework a couple of things, there is room to have like interesting stuff, because even as is right now, there is interesting stuff in the game when it comes to PvP. It's just that a lot of it is overshadowed by the dumb shit, like the paralysis procs and stuff like that, right? It got higher, right? Yeah, they did a... It wasn't last week, it was the week before that, right? They did a patch that pretty much reworked the PvP damage calculation to make the fights last longer. And it did have an impact. But at this point, I think the next step is going to be to do like fundamental changes to a bunch of stuff. Too much fight PvP? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Ground PvP is definitely like significantly more interesting than fight PvP. And it all has to do because of the dashes. Dashes and the skills that come from dashes, right? There's too much of a disparity between the kits of certain classes from the ground to the air. With mobile involved, it's rough. Yeah, I mean, most of that mobile, I think, because they have plans for console, right? Like, at the end of the day, they have said that mobile is like not... Dude, what the fuck is this comp? They have said that mobile is not their main focus, and I can believe them now that we have played the game, that the game is basically fucking unplayable on mobile, so I fucking hope that the mobile is not their main focus. But if they want to bring the game to console, they can't really have more than that, what we have. Like, that's already a lot for console, you know? Alright. It's a stealth group? Yeah. Ah, yes. The quadruple support group is undefeated. Why didn't the BP or guild to have more PvP activities? Well, first of all, like, I specifically chose a server that was isolated from the global community to avoid global community related issues that you usually have on those like Korean, Taiwan release. So the server I'm on is pretty much exclusively Chinese. So there's obviously a bit of a language barrier. Now, there's possibly like a couple of communities I could maybe join, but at the end of the day, the game isn't really in a state right now where... Oh, I tagged the wrong arena. Well, okay, we're doing this, I guess. The game is in a state right now where group PvP isn't really something I would have fun doing, because the only reason you would be doing group PvP would be to basically Zerg in the Abyss and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Which isn't really something I'm looking to do. Like, open world group PvP, I'm not really interested in. If we had stuff like Dredgen and stuff, I would 100% do it. But right now, there's not much of a reason for me to do so. Yeah, I'm paralyzed. XDD. Hey, I'm paralyzed again. Yes. Excellent. I need to wait my defiance. Yeah, I mean, I have to be especially careful, since I don't have impact rolls, right? Okay, well, I waited too long. I mean, I think I got paralyzed anyways. I saw a Theostone icon. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not gonna win against that. There's no way. Like, he has evasion. I keep getting paralyzed. Also, clearly, I think this guy is pretty well geared. I don't have impact scrolls to compensate. Yeah. I'm paralyzed. What can you do? Like the only thing that could be a Dredgen that's in the work is next week we are getting a PvPvE game mode. That's gonna have some tie with the Abyss. We don't have more information. So next live stream we're gonna have more information on that. But that's about the extent of what we know is in the works right now. I do think in general, like, arenas and battlegrounds should probably get some sort of rework, right? Let me get some impact type trolls. Right. Because the way they function right now doesn't really... Basically, the way they function right now, like, the content just doesn't exist for, like, 99% of the player base. Is the problem, right? So, I think they need to, like, make a more inclusive version of them. Even if they keep the content arena with like elos and stuff tied to it, we need some sort of, like, you know, also more time limited stuff where more people get to queue. Maybe no elo tied to it, but more rewards, you know, like incentivize people to go. They've live stream, yeah. We get one of these like every week before maintenance, where they pretty much go over. They go over like what's coming this week. Yeah. I mean, the first Battlefield also had the problem of like not being limited, so it just ended up being a whale fest, you know what I mean? I'm paralyzed. Cool. First hit paralyzed into Ancient Spirit Nuke. Great. Good arena. But like Ancient Spirit is so... Yeah, well. Sure, just press the fear and get it, I guess. Yeah. %3 chance my ass? Yeah. Yeah, well, what should have been a free arena wasn't. I'm paralyzed. Cool. Great. Great. That's Elementals, that's Fox. It doesn't matter. Like, the only reason why he won is because I kept getting paralyzed on the first hit. Like, I got paralyzed first hit, first ink. I got feared second ink, and I got paralyzed third ink. Like, it doesn't matter how good or bad the guy is. It doesn't matter if he has gear, if he does damage. I can't play the game for 6 seconds at the time, right at the fight begins, right? Could have full PvE gear and hit me for 1000 damage, I would lose the same way. That's the problem. Ranger now. Is it the stealth ranger? Or is he just like in spawn? I think he's in spawn. Yeah, he is. Okay. I mean, you fully buffed when I wasn't even near you, brother. What do you think we're doing here? Yeah, I'm paralyzed. Look at that. He got one hit after my immunity wore off and I got paralyzed. What an incredible game. Like, again, like, the PvP has so much potential, but just because of this one little silly item, right? Just this one, right? I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed again. This guy's 3.4k. I mean, he's probably moderately geared. Like, he's doing damage, but it's not, like, unsustainable or anything. I think he gave up. Yeah. He's not a whale? Yeah, yeah. He's probably, like, around the same level of gear as me. Probably has a better weapon. That's probably where the extra eye level comes from, but that's about it. Like, that was very sustainable. Also, pretty much no evasion, so... Even PvP is a gamble. Hey, it's just the Theostones, dude. It's... You know? Like, this game's PvP, it has some problems. It has some balance problems. Like, there's definitely a few classes I would rework in many aspects, but if you remove the Theostones, you have something that functions pretty well, I think. Well, the king. Okay, well... Now that sounds like the name of someone who has spent a few bucks in the video game. I don't know about you guys. Well, we're about to find out, I suppose. Surely not? I don't know, man. Every time I see king in the name, I'm like, ooh, this guy has spent at least 1,000 USD. But he has orange weapon. Brother. You're saying this like it's not a big deal. Okay, we're doing this? We're doing this, I guess, huh? Well, the gap closer on my Divine Aura was not the best move we have seen today, but I appreciate the attempt. No looter bracelets? Yeah, fair enough. This guy has a orange weapon, you said? He's doing less damage than the previous ranger, and this guy is evading me. You know? So, yeah. He's losing the battle against my Divine Aura. Here comes the Divine Aura once again. Ah, he died beforehand. He's full 20 plus 20 gear too as well. Oh, fucking goddamn! This guy was doing Z DPS. I'm gonna be honest with you. Probably has like terrible soul binds and pets or something. I don't know. Because clearly he was missing a piece of the puzzle. If you catch my cold. We made it back to 1800. We're going back to group PvP. Let's not blunder the queue again. I will not miss you again. Surely. Wait, you're telling me this guy was a Horn Dragon full plus 20 Centurion gear gamer and he never got me past 50% health? That's you really truly do hate to hear that, you know? I guess you have to buff Ranger again. There's just no other options. We must give more damage to people. That's the only way to buff classes. Hello, my name is NCSoft. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Deccan is a bit of Centurion, yeah. Regular bracelets, I guess, yeah. Like, he... Definitely losing a bunch of destruction from not even having like the abyssal bracelets, for sure, yeah. Pretty high asphalt though, yeah. Bracelet diff, yeah, definitely. But yeah, still a bit weird that this guy was literally hitting me like you know the ninth rank bots you see in the Abyss that farm at base camp? Like he was hitting me basically as hard as those. That was the gear from before. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's basically what I said, right? Very similar to what I have, but better weapon, basically. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you can tell, right? You can tell. Damn, this queue is long as fuck. If this doesn't proc by the time it reaches 3 minutes, I'm going back to getting zugged in the Abyss. Fine, fine, alright? I'll do it. This is gonna like end in a 5-minute queue. I get matched with 4 clerics again, dude. Alright, 30 seconds. Your last chance, game. Let's see how we're doing on the rankings. Well, I guess I'll do that after. Alright, 10 seconds. Will the game be clutching a proc right before the allotted time? Well, getting zugged, getting zugged it is fine. Okay. Right. How am I doing on the rankings? I'm top 10 on Cleric, so I'm back to like Marshall stage. And I'm pretty safe into 3-star, yeah. So how much is 4-star again? Top 70, so I need... I mean, that's not much, actually. Yeah. That's 700k. Very doable, very doable. Yeah, I'll check the middle of this first, alright? Just give me this, just give me this, chat. I usually don't get zugged as hard in the middle of this. Nth class. But yeah, 700k ranking points isn't that much. Like, if I just PvP tomorrow as well, I should be within 4-star territory, which is nice. Probably the... yeah, it's an Nth class again. In class. Ah, sorry, dude. I didn't see your rank. I shot before I asked questions. Sorry. I know this. I will be killing. This guy did not even mean to hit me. He just like shot one arrow by accident while hitting the mobs, and I got paralyzed. Like, you just simply cannot make that shit up. You just can't. You know? Oh my god. Alright, well. Okay. You know, sometimes you need to look at the screen all the time. Maybe I looked away for a second and I kinda rushed into that. That's my bad, honestly. Let me fix that. Two-star officer. Alright. Where's the rest of your group, fella? I saw a Sork, a 1-star Sork. He's mine. 4-star officer. Okay, no, I'll take that too. Yeah. Oh, here they are. Okay, well, maybe that group is a little bit too big for my britches, you know? I can try to push Sanctuary P2 in 1 month. I mean, yeah. Like, I'm basically slowly preparing to have high enough of an eye level to go inside of it, right? And then for the rest, we'll have to wait and see, right? But by the time it comes out, I should be above 3.5k on my PvE gear with crafted gear. So I want to assume that's gonna be the requirement. But yeah, we'll see. Like I'm not full free to play, right? Like I'm sub only, so like paying for the sub definitely gives you enough tools to like keep up in both PvE and PvP, in my opinion. At least I've been able to. But my standards. 3.5 minimum could be higher. Yeah, I mean we'll see, right? At the end of the day, the only thing that I care about is getting inside of it, right? Because as long as I can get inside of it with remotely decent PvE gear, it probably means I'll be able to at least do the mini bosses to get the boxes. Like, assuming the reward structure will be the same, which I think it will. So, because we already know there's bracelets, right? That's basically my aim right now. I invulned, but it was too late. Yeah, my invuln went in cooldown for no reason. A Sork joined the fray. Reacted too late. Because, like, as always, the boss itself, I don't care too much about. Like, assuming it's the same reward structure as Looter, I don't really care about getting an eternal extendable weapon. That's already my endgame, because number one, I don't want to enchant eternal gear. And number two, I don't care about the extendability. So, yeah. Damn, are they gone already? That's crazy. So yeah, as long as I can start farming the mini bosses, I'm chilling. Weapons aren't great anyways. Losing out on 2 stat lines. Yeah, I think the weapons are good to an extent, because it's still a high eye level weapon, which means you're getting like drastically higher base weapon damage. So you can actually drop the weapon damage boost line to because you still have full stat lines, right? Because it's eternal. So you're only losing 1. So you just drop the weapon damage boost, and then you have like a solid extendable weapon that does good damage, right? Which is nice, but like as a cleric, the perk of getting that is not as great. Also, the commitment to enchant orange gear is like way too much for me. I just can't do that. Depends on what weapon you want to compare it to. I mean, yeah, I guess if you compare it to the orange crafted, yes, but I mean that's just not my case, right? Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, he's getting healed too much. Not gonna happen. They also have the abyss buff. Okay, I'm gonna go to the lower abyss. I'll see how it is. I think you can fill a stone to get the 500 extend. Yeah, I mean, once we unlock that, yeah, for sure. But again, like, for me personally, it's not even within the question, because unless something drastically change, I will simply not be enchanting any orange gear on Taiwan. It's just not gonna happen. It's too much of a commitment. It's too much of like a min-max thing, right? Like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna stick with gold gear. Like throughout all of the Taiwan release. Also, we already like we know that we're gonna get gold filler stones as well, right? So it's not like it's gonna be something that's gonna be exclusive to orange gear, anyways. 10th class, 2nd class. Class, 7th class. I mean, you strike me as someone that wants to fuck. Yeah. Yeah. The mark just keeps you in combat. I mean, he was 7th rank anyways. I don't really care. 6th class. I mean, getting soul binds on orange gear is better now, since like Dramata gives you the orange soul bind stones, right? So it's a bit slow, but if you use a few books to reroll and get at least like 2 stats or something, I think it's like doable to get the soul binds. It's the enchant that is just like scaring me, and I'm paralyzed, but he's running away for some reason. So I guess that's fine. I'm paralyzed again, wow. Ah, yes. HP drain, my beloved, I'm paralyzed again. Brother, I'm paralyzed again. Oh. Ah, just fucking let me go. Get me out of this fucking ranger hell, dude. Why is it only rangers with Parathea stones? This is my entire life. Like, brother, this guy's back now. Alright. Yeah. 3 fucking rangers with Parathea stones. Like, dude, just give me a break. Just a small break, you know? Well, it costs a shit ton of books. You mean the soulbind ones? Yeah. But I still feel like the enchantment is the most expensive part of it. Because at the end of the day, at least the soulbind stuff, yes, there's a bit of RNG, right? You can proc higher percentage on each click, but you will eventually get it within a reasonable of money, right? Whereas the enchanting is fucking ridiculous on the high levels. Most expensive part is running the lines. Like getting the stats, you mean? Like, is it really? Okay. Do you mean brute forcing it by just buying a bunch of golds on the auction house? Or... Because if you're just patient about it, right? And you just like reroll with everything you get by yourself, especially the orange soulbind stones, it's not that bad, right? But I guess if you actually want to brute force it by buying gold on the auction house, then yeah, I mean, that's just soulbind in general, right? Like if you start going that way, even with regular gold gear, right? If you start buying gold on the auction house to reroll your shit, you're in for like a world of pain. Bottom line, right? Although you don't have enough energy to ever roll the lines. I guess, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just the soulbind system in a nutshell, right? It's just all luck. Which is why this system in general needs to like drastically change one way or another. They need to give us either some kind of math that is hard to get but allow us to choose the stat, or we're just able to like earn some kind of pity to eventually choose the stat. But the way the soulbind system is right now is not going to make it to the West. I can already tell you. If the rune system from Throne and Liberty did not make it to the West, the soulbind system as it is right now will not make it to the West. Bottom line, right? Nice X-Form, dude. Where'd you find it? Did you find your X-Form in a fucking cereal box? But yeah, like... I mean, and look, that's one of the reasons why I'm just never gonna bother with orange gear on Taiwan. It's unfucking reasonable. Like, it's unreasonable to begin with on a... like a sub-only slash free-to-play player perspective, but... Paradise. Fucking ranger, dude. It's like, yeah, just keep getting knocked back. Yeah, it's a really fun mechanic. That is the one thing I didn't want them to bring back from Iron 1, was the random knockbacks on fucking ranger, and here we are, you know? Here we are. Lo and behold, you know? Yeah, he's probably gonna escape. He's getting out of combat before me for sure. Yeah. Great. So now I don't get to kill anyone. After all that. Well, never mind. God, dude, just fucking come back. You're rank 7, dude. You're literally rank 7, alright? Literally. Fucking can't with these people. Can I play Withering Wave? Alright, have fun, dude. Don't goon too much. Nerf Cleric. Hello, Winter. I'm sorry. That's all I'm gonna say. I wasn't even intending on like queuing an arena. I just accidentally... Hey, I'm paralyzed. I just queued arena by accident. I'm paralyzed again. Wow. Brother, can you let me play the game? I wasn't even intending on queuing solo arena again. I was queuing... Can you die? Thank you. I was queuing 4v4 arena and then I accidentally queued into solo arena, so... You made me depresso AFK? Oh, yeah, right, I saw that. Yeah, well, it is what it is, you know? At the end of the day, rangers, even like the really good ones, like, unless they paralyze me at a really bad time, I usually don't lose, right? Now, granted, it happens often, because Ranger just keeps fucking proccing Theostuns on you on the first fucking arrow. But that's usually how it goes. If it can make you feel better, on the arena right after the one I did against you, I got matched against a Ranger with a Horn Dragon weapon and full plus 20 gear, and he did a lot less damage than you, alright? So, you know, that counts for something, you know? I struggled more against you. Buff Ranger next patch. I mean, as I said, right? The only thing that NCSoft seems to be doing right now is just give more damage to classes. But dude, they just need to like fundamentally rework certain mechanics for certain classes. I don't know. Giving more damage is never gonna be the answer. Like, you have no idea how much I fucking disagree with, he definitely pointed out. I disagree with the patch that gave us 20% damage boost on light of protection. That was the dumbest shit they could have done, genuinely. Keep this sent to NCSoft. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, so many classes, like, the thing is, after they did the TTK patch, the TTK was in a good spot. After that, what they needed to do is not... Because, okay, I keep saying this, but... We have too many stats. They do a stat squish. We do too much damage in PvP. They rework the PvP damage formula one time, and then a second time. And then every time, right after they do that, they keep giving damage to more people. So what's gonna happen? They're gonna have to do another stat squish, and then another PvP damage formula rework, and then they're gonna have to rebuff the classes again. It's dumb as shit. At this point, you did a TTK change to the game. The next step is to just rework how the fucking classes work to work with the new TTK. Stop just giving more damage to people to compensate for the TTK nerf. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's so stupid. At least you're not a sin hitting people for 1.5 can do all 20 years. I mean, Assassin right now can do a lot of damage, but the thing is, Assassin, once again, is just a complete one trick. If Assassin doesn't kill you full buff with Trinil's Dirk, or doesn't get a paralyzed proc, it's just a fucking sit-in duck, because they made a Assassin a one-trick Trinil's class, instead of making it a class that fishes for Defiance and then stuns you. Hey look, my wigs got clipped for no reason. Like, that's the problem here. And again, giving more damage to Assassin is not the solution. The solution is to give Assassin the proper CCK it deserves, you know? Geared Sins are not a one trick. Geared anything, Akiran, that's the problem. You can't look at the best gear against someone with mid gear, right? You can't look at that, because if you look at that, every class is OP. You have to think about the average player, and then if the high end is too high, then you nerf the high end. Like, there shouldn't be that much of a disparity between my level of gear and like really high levels of gear, you know? Like, that's another problem. Again, we're not talking about a damage problem, we're talking about a systematical problem, you know? You guys are clueless when it comes to get PvP. Sins cannot kill anyone. I just did an arena against the Cleric that one-shot me with 3 times. I have almost full Centurion. Like, and the reason why he was able to do it was because he popped on me, full buffed, got a para proc, got the 3 nils because I was paralyzed and I couldn't dodge roll. And yeah, because Sin is a 3 nil one trick. And if it doesn't kill you with full buff on 3 nils, it just doesn't do shit anymore. Even geared Sins. Nah, brother. Oh my god. I got knocked out of my my wing opening, dude. Holy shit. And I'm paralyzed. Okay, well, cool. Let's see. Any tips on facing Cleric? I actually want a Ranger. Want a Cleric fast in fights if you call it geared. I mean, Cleric is just in a really good spot right now, in general. So, against most classes, as long as you keep your Defiance buff and you don't get paralyzed at the worst time ever, like, you kind of don't die as a Cleric, to be honest. I'm gonna get Sina with 3.9k and 3.7k in PvP. Well, I mean, I don't know, like, the context matters, I guess, because, like, at least to me, right? But then again, it's hard to have an exact like evaluation on that, because again, gear differential, right? But like really geared Sins, if they jump me and I get the 3 nils off, like, yeah, I will get one shot. Hey, I'm paralyzed. Look at that. Like, there's a couple of Sins on my server that do that. Namely, the current Supreme Commander on the Ilios side has insane evasion. I actually cannot hit him most of the time, and he is able to get the new dash they gave him, right? The new dash they gave to Assassin. Like, if he does the dash and then 3 nils, that pretty much kills me. If he jumps me, right? If I see him coming, that it's a bit different. If I'm able to prepare a bit more, but yeah. Get a Chanter 1.5k, double 3 nils with defense break. Okay, Chanter. Okay. Again, I'm only speaking from my perspective of Cleric, right? So I can't really speak of any other classes. Chanter, obviously, in general, right now, is tanky as shit. Because Chanter just has, like, baseline damage tolerance from the mantra. And then on top of that, it has stuff like the HP buff, whom I forgot the name of. And it has protective circle, so Chanter is just ridiculously tanky right now. Like, I would agree with that. Chanter is, like, incredibly tanky right now. Chanta can play stacking defense plus HP build. Yeah. Chanta is just like... I actually have to socket Voice of Doom against Chanta in arena, otherwise I cannot kill them, right? They just like out-sustain me eventually. It's just, yeah, it's just a class by class basis. And like, okay, this is exactly the reason why I want to do these like class balance roundtable discussions by inviting people who play the classes, because your perspective from one class to another, from one set of gear to another, from one PvP experience to another, whether it's arena, open world, group PvP, it's always going to be drastically different, right? So I'm curious to hear about the way everyone feels about their respective class in all of these different scenarios. Because the game has a lot of like baseline problems that are easy to agree on, like Paralyzed Theostone is dumb as fuck, Freeze is dumb as fuck, TCs need a rework, like we can all agree on these topics, but specific like nitty gritty case by case topics definitely need more attention. Why not in Korea, Ranger, Soul, Cleric, Templar dominate the arena? Sit at the bottom with Elementalist. I mean, Templar is like incredibly strong right now. It really is, truly. Okay, he's involved. This guy is also involved. Is this guy X-Form? I think he's X-Form. Yeah, I believe he is. Templar is just... the thing with Templar is that it has the kind of kit you would expect like an assassin to have in terms of like how many fucking stuns it has. But it has that in a meta where stuns last for 4 fucking seconds. 4 of them. Count them. 4 seconds is a long time. And Templar just has a limited amount of them. Over and over and over and over. And Templar does damage, dude. Like, Templar has, like, maybe not quite DPS levels of damage, but it's pretty close. Like, Templar has a lot of damage. So, yeah. Like, the really juiced Templars, you just cannot do anything against them, because eventually you're gonna have to Defiance. And as soon as you Defiance, you get stun locked, and it's GG. You just cannot match against Templar CC. And then on top of that, it takes 5 fucking business days to kill a Templar anyways. So you can't even cheese them with like an invuln or anything, because 5 seconds is not gonna be enough. Like, that's why I say, right, like, to me, in the current state of thing, after the TTK changes, the support classes are like top tier in general. Like, Cleric, Templar, Chanter are top tier. But I think that it's probably something along the line of Templar first, Chanter second, Cleric third, and then Sorc fourth. Like, that would probably be my personal ranking. But you know who is above Templar? There is one thing that is above Templar. Do you know, chat? Do you know what it is? 10th class? No. The one thing that is better than Templar are Paralyzed Theostones. Nothing beats Paralyzed Theostones. I'm paralyzed. Speaking of, but he's running away, so... Come back. You're not escaping like this. Not like this. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, okay. Now, because you interrupted me my fun times against this 4-star officer, you will be paying the price. And every time, right? Every time a ranger has 1% health, yeah, general. Every time a ranger has 1% health, it's like they get a bonus, like, extra deluxe evasion proc. Oh, dude. I'm paralyzed again. Oh my god, why did I do that? Okay. Paralyzed. Are you running out of mana, my guy? Is that what's going on? I'm paralyzed again. Man. Come back, let me just finish one fight, dude. Holy shit. He's out of combat. Is he fucking... He's regenning on the bots. I'm still in combat. Game, stop, put me out of combat, please. Oh my god, and now this fucking guy is back. Brother, you stink. I'm paralyzed. Well, that was fucking tragic. Why does the game keep me in combat for 5 business days? And these guys just leave, go get the HP back on mobs, and then come back. Okay, well. I'm paralyzed. Lamau, dude. Lamau streak. I'm fucking paralyzed again, dude. Oh my god. Oh, give me a break. Yeah, see, this is the one thing that beats every class in the game. It's the paralyzed Theostone. Most powerful class in the game. I wish I could be him. I wish I could be a rock. Yeah, and because you're Chinese and you're just spamming dodge roll, you're running away from me faster than I can. Of course. And now I have a Marshal on me. And I'm paralyzed. Alright, excellent. I'm glad we got that out of the way once again. Yeah, this is not going well. I'm gonna be honest. I wish I could finish those fights without people fucking running away, dude. I'm getting ping diffed on like people running away. It's so obnoxious. Class. Why is there so many people here, by the way? Like, kind of crazy. Where did Marshall go? I kind of want to fight this guy. And this guy, this marshal just kind of came in as like an assist, you know? He just kind of appeared. He just gap closed my ass for 20-30k point of damage and then he just kind of disappeared. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll check the central island. If it's any better. The second class here. Are you interested in my religion? I don't think you are. Alright. I check the middle. Ninth class. Ninth class. Ninth class. So many ninth class chanters. Okay, fourth class. You'll come back. Chanter doesn't have something to regen on the mobs, do they? Like, did he just like gap close them up for fun? Is that what happened? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Chanter doesn't have life leech. Actually, maybe on the left click? I don't remember. I don't remember if they do. In class again. Okay, 1 star. That's better. Okay, he's alone. Don't really care about the SM hitting me on the side because this guy is literally doing 1 point of damage. I'm guessing that Glad is trying to like feed that SM some AP or something. That's that dude. I do need to keep an eye on the time though. The rifting time is very soon, like 10 minutes, and then I got a blast. In class. So many random fucking Nin class chanters everywhere, dude. Really makes you wonder if people are just like dual boxing chanters just to buff them, you know? Actually, I wonder if people are gonna start doing that with clerics, because you literally can just like light of protection in your ass and then you have 20% damage boost, right? People are probably gonna start doing that eventually. Just have a cleric with a light of protection 15, waiting at the base on the dual monitor and just like rebuff them. Which once again is one of the reasons why this 20% damage boost on light of protection change is genuinely bad for so many different reasons. And the fact that the cleric can just put it on their group, and then the group can just go on their own merry way and like maintain basically like a chanted mantra on them like all time, right? Like that's problematic. Summon Resurrection. An interesting strategy. Let's see if it pays off. Is the gladiator going to take it? I don't think he will. Well. That was a general that just died, right? I feel like it was. Fifth class. I mean, I guess I can kick it. I can kill that, yeah. Ninth class. Third class. It's a bit better. Rangers really are made of one of two kinds, huh? It's either 4,000 evasion, absolutely fucking invincible, or literally dies in 2 hits. They only come in those two flavors. I haven't checked this item yet. Have a quick look see. And that General Glad literally just fucking came in, did a gap close on me for 20k, and just left the abyss. Like that was it. That was his entire day of PvP. Get it? There was a guy here. Came in. Yeah, I think he went the other way. Yeah. I mean, did everyone just collectively fucking leave the abyss? Ninth class. I mean, I guess maybe they're getting hold up. Okay, let me check. Maybe they're getting hold up on the in their spawn, right? Is that what's going on? I mean, yeah, there's a decent amount of people here, but oh well. On the general. Oh, he's invuln. Really, dude? Like, really? Really? Okay. Interesting. Well, I killed the ranger that was hitting me. Yeah. At least we found where the general is hanging out. The answer is by the ring. Brother, give me flight time, thank you. Bro. I don't think so much now because preparing. I don't have time to record the fucking Q&A, man. I mean, what the fuck do you want me to do? Do you want me to do the Q&A myself? Like, what am I supposed to do about that? Like, at the end of the day, I told you, right? I'm just gonna send them, and then I'm not gonna pressure you into recording anything anymore, because at this point I'm basically like not working on this anymore. And when you get the time to record it and send it to me, you do it, right? But there's not much I can do about it. Running one point, I can buy gold medals items. I mean, look, at the end of the day, recording that shit would take you like how long? How long would that take you? Like 1 hour tops? Maybe 30 minutes. Maybe. So you know what you need to do? You need to like craft a bunch of like potions and just record it while you're fucking crafting. That's what you need to do. What time do you play? Usually I start streaming like basically 6 hours ago. Yeah, 6 hours ago, and then I play like I'm gonna continue streaming for like a bit more than an hour. But I also play a bit during the evening, but like the thing is I usually take the time to like record videos and stuff, like record shorts, record videos, so on and so forth. I don't even have time to craft bots. Brother, if I have time to craft bots, you have time to craft bots. All right. Now, I get it. You're on that Final Fantasy 14 grind as well, but it's about managing your time, all right? Fourth class. And look, at the end of the day, as I said, you'll record that shit whenever. But if people start asking me a question, like if people start asking me, what the fuck is the Q&A? I'm gonna say, Unc just didn't fucking record it yet. Leave me alone. I have no ball in that court, all right? And thanks for the follow, Sergey. Like, dude, okay, authors. I mean, I don't know if you saw, right? But like, I've been full fucking sending, both being competitive in this game and also like making a bunch of fucking YouTube content. Dude, from the moment I wake up to the moment I go to bed, I have to live and breathe this fucking game. I am overworked. Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. I don't know how you have the time, to be honest. That's funny, I don't. But I'm doing my best, and I'm gonna continue to do so. It's certainly difficult. Put the game in the background with no craft bots, yeah. I mean, with the Q&A stuff, like if you want to record it, it's just a matter of like, again, it just takes half an hour. If anything, it's gonna encourage you to not yap too much, you know? Just like be concise to the point, and you can get that shit done in like 20 minutes, you know? In and out. Yeah, exactly. You just open the fucking Discord, you look at the webcam, yo, what's up guys, it's time for the fucking monthly Q&A, let's get that shit done. And then you just take those questions and you're like as direct as possible. No like, oh, it makes me think back of the Final Fantasy 11 days. Just shut the fuck up, just answer the fucking question, alright? Just take a page from Mr. Happy's book, you know? This motherfucker is doing Q&As every week, and he's getting twice the questions. And he's like reading a question, he reads a question, he's like, yes, next question. He reads a question, no, next question. Yeah, take a page from that book. How about that? Okay, well, I didn't see that assassin coming. I got my ass dirked. I'm rerolling a Glad. Glad isn't even that great right now. Like, Glad is it's just okay. Chanta is so beta. Chanta is literally, in my opinion, the second best class in the game right now. Like, genuinely. It is really good. No, come back. What are you doing? 1v1 sure. 1v2 3. I mean, 1v2 3, like in this game either way. Dude, okay, let's be fucking honest for 5 seconds after this. You just need to watch my stream when I PvP for 5 minutes and you realize that as long as this becomes a 1v2-3, you just fucking get paralyzed anyways. Alright? Like, it doesn't matter. Dude, come on. I am paralyzed. Like, see, literally what happened here? I got pulled, I got paralyzed. End of the fucking encounter. Dude, he literally ruined explosion me and I got paralyzed. Fucking incredible, man. Incredible. Glad have a chance. I mean, Glad has the invuln, but the thing with Glad is if it doesn't have the support, it doesn't fucking do damage. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't have the Chanter or the Cleric behind you, giving you the damage boost, that invuln is not gonna do shit against, like, actual human players. Paralympics, yeah. Yeah. But, like, at the end of the day, handling 1vx's in this game is always gonna boil down, oh my goodness. It's always gonna end up with you getting paralyzed, right? Always. See, I got paralyzed, like... That guy almost died. I'm paralyzed emote. Yeah, I'm gonna make I'm paralyzed merch. There's gonna be a cap. There's gonna be a t-shirt. There's gonna be a gaming chair. Yeah. Trust. Just wait for the merch drop, guys. It's gonna happen. We're gonna make it happen. Dude, like, this fucking guy. Yeah, he's just fucking gone, dude. When NA drop, even with like 150 ping, can run a Gladiator with just right mouse button. I think you would be playing the wrong class. If you want to play an actual... Dude, Arthurs, you want to play an actual OP class that doesn't fucking die and just fucking kills people, play Templar. Templar is the best class in the game right now. Alright? I don't have seeds. Is it him? No? It's another guy? It's another guy. Alright. Going to play Chanta as my main character. I mean, Chanta is going to be a very solid pick. Like, in the current state of the game, Chanta is very, very good. Chanta is very good at, like, everything. But yeah, like I was saying, in terms of, like, how good classes are in the game right now, Templar is top tier, Chanta is second, Cleric is third, and Sork is fourth. Like, that's pretty much how it is right now. Bruh. Inside CP, sometimes on PvG, I'm placing people in Abyss. Yeah, because like baseline Templar with buffs doesn't fucking die, and it has the most oppressive CCs in the game. It's also one of the only melee where you just don't give a shit about actually being melee range. You just pull people, you know. You literally just pull people, and they get stunned and rooted when you pull them. It's great. The kit is fun. Yeah, the Templar has like the best kit out of any melee right now. It has everything. It has the CC, it has the buffs, it has the self-sustain, and it has the tools to like keep people close to you. You have gap closers, you have multiple pulls, and they actually do shit, right? The gap closer stuns, and the pull roots and stun. And the cooldown on them is non-existent. Like, it's crazy. Like, I don't remember when it was. I think it was like the day before yesterday, right? I did an arena against a Templar. That was... It was a juiced arena, right? It was a juiced Templar, right? But, you know, I was playing it like... Because you have to play it like Iron 1, right? You have to be very careful with your use of Defiance against Templar. If you Defiance first thing into the fight, you automatically lose, right? So, I was just not using Defiance. And the fight was literally just, I get stunned 4 seconds, I drop to a quarter health, I heal myself, I get stunned 4 seconds, I drop to a quarter health, I heal myself, and eventually I just have to Defiance. And then in between, I get to hit a DPS button against the guy like once every 30 seconds, you know, because I'm just either stunned or healing myself. Like, so now you transpose that to any other class that doesn't have the same kind of sustain as Cleric, and all of a sudden, you don't have a fucking chance. And eventually you get paralyzed. Yeah, I mean, the paralyze is part of the 4 second CC scenario here. And like, one of the main reasons why most of Templars are survivable right now is because people in this game are fucking dickheads, and they play melee and they think that they need extendables, especially the Templar, when you pull the target and the target is stunned, you don't need an extendable. You could literally just switch to a crafted weapon and do twice the damage. Actually counting it as a skill, it's just part of the game at this point. Every 15 seconds, you know? Every 15 seconds, fucking Namyoung just walks into your fucking room and it's like, it's time for the fucking CBT chamber, and you're like, yes, Namyoung, and then he just fucking brings you to the paralyzed room. Every time you encounter someone in PvP. It's just part of the game. Like, you can't even be disappointed at it. You can't even be surprised at it. It's just part of the game. Marshall. Hey, I'm paralyzed here. Hey, I'm paralyzed here. See, gap closer paralyzed. Am I surprised? No. I'm just a little bit upset, you know? Godson in the game at the moment? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, does the balance have some whack to it? Yes. Are some mechanics in need of a serious checkup? Yes. Do some classes deserve a complete rework? Yes. But at the end of the day, you could have the perfect PvP game in your hands, just because this stupid fucking paralyzed Theostone exists, it doesn't matter. Because that's the #1 factor deciding PvP encounters. Because 99% of the time you engage into a fight, you get paralyzed, and you lose. It just keeps happening. If I don't have gods on the class engage, well, I don't have the advantage. Yeah. Especially multi-hit classes, right? Like, that's also the main thing, like, kind of holding Ranger with a bit of tape, right? Hey, I'm paralyzed. Look, I'm paralyzed, guys. Isn't it fun? Does having 2 paralyzed Godson on each weapon guard work? It only procs 1 at a time. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. What people are doing right now is they run paralyze and stun, because the stun Theostone is it's a dollar store paralyze. It's a 2 seconds paralyze instead of 4. But that still functions as a 6-second paralyze. Because both can't proc at the same time, because it's the same effect. So if you really want to cheese people, you run stun plus paralyze. A lot of people are doing that. Also, I'm missing the rift right now, and no one is telling me. Okay, I have 1 minute. I have 1 minute to cross the rift. Surely that's gonna be enough. Alright, there's one right here actually. You know what? I don't even have to TP, I'm just gonna take this one. People don't silence at all. It's honestly a mix between paralyzed stun and paralyzed seal that people use. It's a 50-50, but it's honestly trending towards people using paralyzed stun, because it's just fucking stupid. 6 seconds is more than enough to kill anyone, right? Okay, let me buy a kiss real quick. Right. Also, I'm running out of flight pods. Not good. I'm gonna buy more. And I'm gonna need to craft more potions after stream as well. Let's see. 2800, that's not too bad. Yeah. I mean, you know what? Yeah, 5, whatever. Sure. That should be like 100, 130, right? So that will be enough. I mean, if I'm here, I'm just gonna kiss K actually. Yeah, it's over here. But it's a split right now between people using Paralyze and Seal and Paralyze and Stun. Paralyze and Seal is interesting, especially for classes that have like a manual seal they can push. Because if they just proc, they can just use their own seal afterwards, and XDD, they win. But for the most part, yeah, I think Paralyze Stun is just going to be the superior one if they don't change anything. I mean, this should allegedly be a somewhat chill rift, but this server works in strange ways sometimes, so we'll see. What do we have here? Any contenders? There's one guy here. 9th class brother. I mean, I'll kill that, whatever. There's one guy by the obelisk. That's a trainee. Don't care about that. One guy on the blacksmithing bench. Let's see. 3-star officer. Now that is a bit better. However, that positioning sucks ass. Maybe from here. Yeah, let me try that. Yeah, I had to invuln, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. If this guy comes back for me, he might be able to just freeze me since I don't have my invuln, but he did insta-res. Let's see if he's here. Yeah, he is. Alright. Alright, what are we doing here? Big brother. Yeah, he's rooted. Ah, he potted it. Incredible. Back to the gods we go. Broke his own dragon craft. You know what's funny? He was actually in the middle of crafting something. So, who knows, right? He does seem to be a bit upset at me, for sure. Yeah, my invuln is back in 10 seconds, so... Oh, 2nd class. I mean, I'm gonna kill these guys meanwhile. Okay, 6 class here. There's actually people coming out to Zerg, I think. Ah, this guy's back. You got rooted. That is quite unfortunate. Thank you. Next week should be NCSoft Q4 ending call, so we might get leaks at what's Globalist planned. I mean, they're probably gonna be saying the same thing, right? Like second half of Hey, would you look at that? There's a general here. It's probably just gonna be second half, right? I mean, it's just pretty easy to expect summer, to be honest. It's just when in summer, right? My opinion is gonna be late summer, like July, August. I know people are mostly expecting like May, June, but yeah, I'm not. I think they're gonna take their time with this. Yeah, I'm frozen. Yeah. Gonna explain so during drift time with PvP tag. Well, see, the thing is, the average Joe like that is a bit of a dumb fuck. So I wouldn't even be surprised, to be honest. I mean, whatever it was, I did interrupt a craft. I did interrupt one. Now, what's left to know is what craft was that? The thing, the blacksmithing bench, it's either gonna be an ingot or it's gonna be an actual weapon craft. So some people are attackable. Ask myself. Yes, the rifting areas have a PvE toggle. So people with grayed out names are in PvE flag and people with red names are PvP flag. And if you yourself are in PvE flag, you will see people PvP flagged as purple. But you won't be able to attack them, obviously. Let's see if he went back to the blacksmithing bench. That would be pretty funny. Okay, no, there's no one. Yeah, I think I'll go check the other village for now. There's a guy here. What are you? 3-star? Okay. Damn, he insta tried to freeze me. Crazy stuff. Illegal move. Yeah. The chat overlay stuck. No, it's just that some of the messages I answer from are from YouTube, and I don't have a visible widget for the YouTube chat. It would require like tinkering and stuff like that, and honestly, whatever. I'll go check the other village for now. I'll just let these guys zerg each other for a bit. Yeah, I mean, in general PvP you will need like some kind of baseline gear to be able to remotely compete, yeah. Before that you're just basically gonna be fodder. For sure. Although it's not that difficult to gear up in PvP in this game. It doesn't take very long. Surely the entire PvP population isn't just zerging at Zoomian, and I'll actually be meeting people around here. I've actually been meeting more and more people farming pets with PvP flags, so... Oh, there's a guy following me. Well, is he following me, or did he run into me and now he's scared? Well, whatever the fuck that was. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, I've been meeting more and more people farming pets while PvP flag, which is nice, you know. It just tells you of the potential of actual rifting, right? If they actually put objectives on the fucking map for people to go. Yeah, there's a guy here. See, like this. That's nice, right? It's a nice open encounter. It was a very fair fight. I had a very hard time killing that guy. And that's a lot better than zerging. There's not a few other people here. Rank 9. What in the world, brother? Rank 8 Cleric in the NPCs. I don't care. Paradise, I'm just gonna wait it out. God damn, that's a 3.6k assassin. Don't be fooled. This guy is rank 8, but he is juiced. Okay, let me check the village actually. First thing. I mean, dude, I genuinely do not care about... Wait, he raised him, and he salvationed him. That's fucked up. You can't do that. Also, I'm paralyzed. And now I'm sealed. XD. I'm paralyzed again. Yeah. Unforge. Yeah, I really tried. I really tried, but I got paralyzed before I started. Yeah, got started with my shenanigans, unfortunately. Swimming POV. I mean, obviously going underground to like dodge roll the ambush would have been better, but I just wanted to root that guy underwater and watch him drown. That would have been a lot funnier. I just didn't get to execute on that before I got paralyzed again. Once again, Theostone robbing us of a very funny moment. Oh yeah, at least I'm getting that that out of town action I was yearning for. Although I wish these guys were not fucking rank 8, so I could actually get rewarded for killing them, you know? That's that'd be nice. What happens, Amuser? Enlighten us. It's okay, this is a safe space. Everyone is fucking stupid here. Did you? Okay. You know what? Let me guess. You got gifted a sub, which means you just got access to the rewind function on my channel. And you just said that the chat was stuck. Let me guess. You were watching the stream and you were like 30 minutes in the past. Did I get that right? I'm so wrong now, so wrong is enabled. Yes. Yo, why do I win? That's fine. Easy mistake to make. Dude. Is it the same guy? This guy actually, once again, ran away from me, and then once he met the path, he was like, yeah, let me follow the path now. Why do people keep doing that? Alright, well, that's fine, dude. Easy mistake to make. But great reminder for people that if you want to have access to the rewind function on Twitch, you must subscribe. Or you know, you could just literally go on my YouTube stream, and do the exact same thing for free. But you could subscribe. Be like me? Yes. Also, hello Larry. How you doing? Restart. Ah yes, an AFK 3-star, you love to see it. I was AFK 20 minutes and then I'm... Ah yes. Yeah. Actually got trolled by the gift sub. Very, very cool. Just pet farming? Nice. Are you like farming on your genus, or are you actually finishing up your pets to level 5? I'm guessing genus, right? Second class, ooh. Second class Templar. Can you guys guess what's about to happen? Am I gonna get pulled into the fucking NPCs? We're about to find out. Also, that NPC is actually fucking my entire day. And that NPC I got from very far, actually. Crazy stuff. Thank god that guy was AFK, because I was definitely gonna die from the NPC. Genus? Yeah. Realistically, I should also be farming to like try and wrap up my genus, because I'm still missing some of that good accuracy, but yeah, I just don't have the time for this, TBH. Tough luck when genius for level 9. I keep getting accuracy instead of evasion. Well, it's the exact same fucking opposite for me. I keep getting evasion rolls even though I'm fishing for accuracy. It's almost as if the game knows, you know? Also, I'm still like, I'm still missing so many of the damage boost and damage tolerance rolls left and right. I'm just not getting them. Like the game keeps rolling dumb shit like fucking Valiant damage boost. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take that. What does it get here? Hold on, hold on. It's defeated. The trainee bot with PvP flag. Very spooky stuff. Finish all my damage tolerance and damage boost, my genius, thank god. Yeah, the game just isn't giving it to me, personally. Like, I mean, in general, like, I've been rerolling for nothing for, like, quite a while on a lot of stats. I'm just not getting anything of value. Also, I haven't had a single orange stat roll yet that was valuable. I'm pretty much exclusively rolling gold stats. Which, you know, doesn't make that big of a difference because I'm only locking the high rolls on gold stats, but Jesus fucking Christ, man. The game just doesn't want to throw me a bone. Every week I have to spend 6 minutes to roll for nothing. Yep, exactly. Like, I kinda, like, right now I'm stopping buying the whatchamacallit, the reset tickets, you know, for the pet dungeons. I'm not buying them anymore. Like, I'm on money save up mode to craft a weapon upgrade, because I desperately need a weapon upgrade right now. So I stopped crafting silver medals because I'm done with my Centurion gear, and I stopped buying the tickets. At least at the bare minimum until hey, I'm frozen. XD. I should have been vulned. Freeze is a good thing. Frozen needs to be nerfed. It's the same shit as paralysis. Right? And like, on the side of the freeze, it's an easy change to make. Literally just give us the ability to use Defiance and freeze. That's it. You know? Now, it's not gonna fix everything because of Wintry Armor and Aerial Snare and Aerial Assault, sorry. But at least it would be a start, you know? Instead of like straight up getting frozen and immediately losing, right? At least you would have a bit of counterplay. So can get level 20 Aerial Assault and have that. Yeah. Yeah, I know. They have the freeze button, which is like, how much? Like 30 seconds cooldown. They have Aerial Assault, which also have the freeze. And then they have Wintry Armor, which also has the freeze if you attack them from too close. It's too much. And like, you know what's crazy? Sorc doesn't even need that. Like the Sorc's kit is very complete. It has a bunch of stuff, right? It has insane nuke, it has the roots, it has the seals. Like Sorc could function even if you just straight up took away the freeze, but yeah. And that's why I mean by some classes need a few reworks. Like the Sorcerer definitely is one of them. Like the kit is too lopsided. Literally freeze Inferno GG. I don't know if you do any 1v1 arena. I'm guessing probably not, right? But every time you get matched against a Sorc in arena, literally they press the freeze button, and if it doesn't work, they just run away for 20 seconds. They don't even try. Even though their kit allows them to just overwhelm you with damage, they just don't do it. They just press the freeze button, it doesn't work, they just dodge roll the other way and just run. 1v1 is shit. Yeah, and it's all because of those like wacky game mechanics, right? The paralysis, the freeze, the really crazy stuns on Templar, like, yeah. And this guy just doesn't do damage. Kinda crazy. Yeah, see, he's following the path again. I don't know what you're doing, dude. Like, just because there's the brown thing in the middle of the green doesn't mean you have to, like, abide to it, you know? What's that? Lint class? Oh, dude, I don't care. I don't care enough. Yeah. You noob. I mean, to be fair, Chanta is one of the classes that does the best in 1v1 arena. To be fair, right? But it doesn't change the fact that 1v1 is just plagued with a bunch of, like, stupid fucking mechanics, right? Do 4v4s now? I actually tagged a few 4v4s earlier today in a full support spec. It's so fucking stupid. I didn't even try, and I reached like 1800. You don't even have to fucking try. It's just, as a support, you get matched with juices. You just make sure they don't fucking die, and then the arena is done in like 15 seconds. GG. Like, it's chill. Like, as a cleric, is the enemy targeting me? Yes, just fucking salvation on engage. And the arena just ends before the invincible wears off, you know? Like, yeah. Like, 4v4 should at least be a couple of rounds, I feel like, because it's... Whichever team loses doesn't really get a chance to, like, adjust remotely, and the queues are longer than the arena itself. It's kind of crazy. I'm paralyzed. Imagine that, right? I dodged both freezes, he hit me once, and I got paralyzed. Skill issue, honestly. That's my bad. I really blundered that encounter. Okay, let me check zoom in, just for just as a palate cleanser. Dodge both Frisk and paralyzed by Theostone, yeah. It's funny how both proc at the same time, just like rubbing salt on the wound, you know? Like, yeah, even if you survive that paralysis, you're gonna have to pot the seal before you can heal yourself, buddy. Do you really think you have enough time to do that? I don't think so. I don't think you do, actually. But yeah, like, it's like they keep making pretty stark improvements to PvP in many fashions, but as long as they don't address these fucking stupid mechanics, it's just not gonna matter, really. What do we have? 4th class, sure, dude. It's a cleric though. I can already pick the scenario. I attack him, he panics, he presses the invuln. I got pulled by a fucking Templar. That was the surprise extra mechanic. Yeah, he's invuln now. Dude, the Templar just standing immobile, like pretending to be AFK and just sneakily pulling you into the NPC is my favorite trope. It's like top 10 anime betrayals, you know what I mean? Yeah, and now he's just running circles into the guards. Yeah, I mean that's basically the scenario I was gonna say before the Templar just yoinked me, you know? The Templar was just like the added surprise, the element of surprise. There's a guy at the storage. Oh, it's the general merchant actually. Do I get to peek? No, I don't get to peek the fucking rank. Is there actually a guy, or is it just like an overlap of people? It could be an overlap of people, actually. Also, can this guy stop hitting me through the fucking wall? That'd be nice. It might be an overlap of people. Okay, let me go low to the ground here. Yeah, I think it's just an overlap. Never mind. Sludge. There's another guy here, though. He's under. Can I peek at what it is? 6th rank. I mean, I could do some dumb shit, you know? I'm not beyond doing dumb shit. I'm not past it. Oh my god. They ate so. Okay. Templar is too tanky for this. Yeah, I could self-res, and I'm gonna do it. Hell yeah. Dumb shit achieved. Brother thought he was safe. Alright. Back to the swamp. Time to get my ass frozen again. Alright. We're doing it. Also, that soak at the swamp is like not taking a lot of damage. That's the other problem. Now, to be fair, he was doing the I spam the dash button with 10 ping technique, which is very powerful against someone with 200 ping. To be fair. You res with full flight time. With the self-rest, I think you res with the same flight time you had at the time you died. I just had full flight time because I was just on the ground, right? Like it's not like Iron One where when you res, you res with like a quarter of your flight time. It's just you just keep whatever flight time you had when you died. For better or for worse, you know. Sometimes you res at your kisk and you have 10 seconds of flight time and you fucking hate your life. But 2-star officer. Doesn't matter when your flight time can bug to 0. XD. We have a Gunner Gladiator, 2-star officer. With scrolls, so he's pretending to be FK. He's around, you know? Fear none. Yeah, well, clearly you fear something. You're on PvE flag. Disgraceful. Isn't that the same one as you showed out the other day? Perhaps. Might be, might be. Oh, there's a dude. That's a bot. That has to be a bot. Why are random bots just like permanently PvP flag now? Like, I understand running into the occasional bot that gets forced into PvP flag with kisks. But some of these guys are straight up just flagged on PvP. At all time. First class. Oh, the ranger from earlier switched to PvE. Unfortunate. There's a dude here. Oh, see, this guy's a bot, and he's been PvP flagged for the past week. Like, someone give this guy the memo. You're not supposed to be doing this. This isn't productive. You're not gonna meet your quota if you do shit like this. Grey nameplate not flagged for PvP? Yes. Grey nameplate means PvE flagged. They have the extra pay supplement to have PvE flag enabled. No Leos in the Abyss at all time? Well, maybe on your server. Mine has a little bit too many of them, if you know what I mean. Or at least a little bit too many concentrated to the same place, I guess would be the more accurate. Look at that! 2 AFK officers at the obelisk is for me, dude. Oh, nice. Merry Christmas. Also, can this guard fuck off? Thank you. And another first class here. Wow. Okay, this guy's not AFK though. Okay, I'm not sure of the escape route. Once again, you know, yeah, all we had to do was drop down the ledge. You know? That would have been a more efficient escape route. Also, you're coming back. Doing weapon is so annoying. It's a bit distracting, I'll say that. It's a bit big, you know? Yeah, this guy's clearly looking for me. Just look at your radar, dude. Edge. 3.5k Chanta, nice. It's good to have any, at least it's easy to find AP. Yeah, sure. I mean, I just don't like it when it's too zergy, because especially as a solo player, you're not really achieving anything particularly satisfactory. You know, you don't really get to have like nice fights, basically. Not that it's really possible to begin with because of Paratheo stones, but that's beyond the point. Okay, now he's camping next to the guard. Different approach. Let's see if it pays off. It did not pay off. Okay, he might be coming for me. Are you coming? Yes. Alright. Nice. Did bro think this was the abyss? Like, what are we doing here? There's an ocean. There's the sea here, you know? Like, well, what did you think was gonna happen? There's ground. I don't know how more IP you get. Both, yes. Ranking points is kind of like it kind of translates into AP as well. You know, It's not exactly a 1-to-1, but it's pretty close to being a 1-to-1. Like minus the bonus you get in rifting, just like talking the regular AP rewards. There are lines on the floor. Yeah, these guys, you know, I gotta give them, you know, give them some time. 2k AP is like 2k ranking points. It's not exactly that, because it varies by class. It varies by rank, like the first class, second class, so on and so forth. It has its own value, but it's usually really close to being the same amount of points. But yeah, like this rank 1 guy was giving me 4.5k ranking points every time I killed him, for example. Which isn't exactly the amount of AP you would get, I don't think, from rank 1. But yeah. Alright, it is time, chat. It's time to get frozen again. And I'm not talking about the critically acclaimed Disney movie. I'm talking about a sorcerer freezing me and using Inferno for 30k of damage. Unfortunately. Well, if he's still here, though. But we'll have to see if he's still here. He was close to the beach, right? Like around here. Oh, he's PvE flag now. Yeah, he's probably FK. Unfortunate. Bro is on break. I will not get a revenge. I guess we finally get a look at the Drybrata farm. We haven't looked at it all day. Or at least not this rift. At least I'm pretty happy I got to find a decent amount of people outside of towns. Now, most fights were inside of town, you know, but I think that's a bit... That's expected with the current layout of the content, right? But it's nice to see that there's more and more people that just like flag and go about doing their own activities. Even that one dog guy that kept phrasing me. You know, it's just nice. It's probably like a side effect of people just turning on PvP flag to go do the Zerg fight in the Old Guard and just forgetting to turn it off, but still. I just wish that was the case in more areas of the game, because like at the end of the day, like all of these are mostly useless. I mean, I guess there is one pet farming spot. You know what? I will check this pet farming spot just in case. I haven't checked that spot for a while. And you know what? I'm gonna go to Zoomian, and then after that I'm gonna actually check out Eternal Island, just in case. Because if people are flagging to farm mobs, like right next to town and stuff like that, maybe people are also flagging in Eternal Island and forgetting that they're flagged. Because nobody ever checks there, right? So it's such a pain in the dick to come back from Eternal Island as a non-native race of the map. I don't think anyone's bothering them usually. Yeah, these seems to be up. I don't think there's gonna be anyone. Like, this is a good Valiant farming area. Yeah, there is one guy, but he's PvE flagged. Okay. Well, To Zumian we go, and then we'll check it, Eternal Island. Also, I haven't seen a gold cube in like fucking days, dude. I feel like we only see red cubes nowadays. I don't know if it's because there's bots picking them up, or if they are like slowly retiring the gold cubes in favor for the red ones. Because Ilioside used to be full of them, honestly. I thought gold cubes got removed. I don't think they got outright removed, but I think they increased the amount of like, I think they skewed the ratio towards red cubes more with one of the recent patches. Yeah. There's one dude at the obelisk, Nth class. Fucking honk shoe, dude. I don't give a shit about that. Another Nth class. And another Nth class. Excellent. Perfect. Just what I needed. Alright, to Eternal Island we go. And this will be our final trip of the day. So, let's pray. Quick thought for Acheron, who's currently gooning on Withering Wave. I haven't forgotten about you. I see you. I'm in your walls. What does the Windstream start again? It's like... I think it starts on this fucking island actually, doesn't it? I just never go there. Nth class. I really hope they do something like some kind of update to the open world PvP for Rifting, man. There's so much they can do, genuinely. They have the tools to get people more interested in just crossing the rift to do various activities, right? It would not even require much development time. It's just a matter of like flicking a switch. And they would immediately be infinitely better. But I just don't know if... I just don't know what the state of rifting is in Korea, because that's probably what they're actually looking at. And I don't know if the Koreans are like being better about rifting instead of just like organizing big zergs into the towns just to get quests down. Although I'm guessing if China does that, if Taiwan does that, like Korea likely does it as well. It's just the obvious outcome of the way rifting PvP is right now, honestly. I don't remember there's guards up there. Okay, there's not. Right. Also, there's no one. Alright, let's see. Will there be people PvP flagged in Eternal Island? Rifting is active during prime hour on in my server. I mean, yeah. Rifting is meant to happen at like there's basically 2 prime rifting times, right, for every region with the way it's set up, and then the other ones are kind of whatever. But what I mean is not so much if people are doing it. What I mean is if people are actually spreading everywhere across the map. You know what I mean? Instead of just fighting at the main hubs and like colluding to just zerg, you know? Because that's what's going on here. And that seems to be what's happening in like most servers. Like it's either completely dead or the 2 factions are colluding to agree on like meeting times and locations to just zerg and get the quest done for the week. Alright, let's see. 2 forces that gather in the same spot. Yeah, so they probably... Hey, there's actually dude spotted. Holy shit. Merry Christmas, dude. Roll the tapes. That's it. We peaked. We killed someone in Eternal Island. This guy is never PvP flagging again. Oh, a second class here. Wow. Hey, I'm paralyzed. Thankfully. Hey, I'm paralyzed again. Oh my goodness, brother. Yeah, there's actually people that forget to turn off. Hey, 4-star officer, dude, this was the best idea ever. Holy shit. Yeah. We're adding Eternal Island to the list. We need to start a transform everyone forming into one few dug because the forces. Yeah. And also, like, just because of the way things are laid out right now, it's just obvious that people are going to meet up near the towns because there's just no objectives in the map that gets you to PvP anywhere else. And why am I meeting more people on this fucking island than anywhere else? Okay, well. Where even is the obelisk here? I guess it's next to the race thing, probably. Or is it at the Windstream landing point? I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. There's no obelisk here, actually, isn't there? Yeah, no, there's none. So these guys are just resurrecting to like fucktown population no one. I guess I'll just be waiting for them. Why aren't you getting AP? Ads? Okay, I'll wait for you to not be in ads. Crazy that you're getting ads to begin with, because I literally have ads turned to the minimum, so... Unfortunate timing. I mean, I guess I just wait at the stream exit now for these guys to come back. I guess that's the play. Did Abyss always have eye level requirement? Yes. Low Abyss is 1000, middle Abyss is 3000. And yeah, it always had. Cleric has 33k HP as well. Yeah, because I'm using the level 20 Light of Protection. That gives me an additional like 5k HP. Just like our guys are doing the canon release, current Abyss. Yeah. You usually have to do like a bit of at least a little bit of like seal dungeon and shit on ult to be able to do the Bakama quest. Also getting accessories, yeah. Said Rift kill get a lot of AP? Yes. Killing people inside of the Rift gives you twice the AP of other areas. And the reason why I'm not getting AP right now is because I'm AP capped. Like my season AP is capped. So I'm only getting ranking points right now from PvP. I didn't do my first playthrough. I mean, we were all dumb as shit on the first time through this game. 875 gear score. Absolute poverty. I mean, like on the first go, depending on the class, you didn't really run into that problem. Just because... Dude, this assassin is 4.4k gear score, Jesus Christ. Just because, like, the storyline was harder and stuff, so we actually had to get a few more stats. Also, the servers were shittier, and we were also bad at the game, so we just had to get more shit to even be able to beat ZKL at the end. But yeah, right now, if you just level an old fresh, you're gonna have to grind a bit of stuff to get 1000. Yeah. You get an extra 100% in the rifting areas, and if you're low rank, up until, I think it's rank 1, right? Up until rank 1, you have a AP bonus, like a catch-up bonus. What GPU are you using? 4070. Just a simple gigabyte 4070. Nothing special. Also, I don't think these guys are coming back. I guess I'm flying back to the mainland. Yippee! I wish they added a wind stream to go back the other way too. Yeah, I'm gonna stand next to wind stream, so like if I see someone zoom by, I can just like chase them. Do you lag during artifact siege? I think saying that I lag would be a bit of an understatement. I can like physically hear my computer cough and like be in pain. Now, it's not completely unplayable, but it's pretty close to unplayable. With that said, though, I haven't been able to do Artifact Siege for like over a week and a half because it keeps happening in the middle of the night for me. I think it's slowly drifting back into my time zone now, though, so maybe I'll be able to participate again. But yeah, right now it's just completely out of my time zone. Also, I think Argos is in like 30 minutes, right? Yeah. But yeah, keep in mind I'm playing on like 1080p 60 FPS, so that helps. It helps maintain some sort of stability. Alright, we made it. There's a 3-star here. My brother. Brother. You could do the funniest fucking shit right now. Oh, he's just doing mobs. Do you think getting a better GPU helps or just the settings? I mean, I think getting a better GPU will help. Like, at the end of the day, this is a UE5 game, right? So, especially if you play at higher resolutions, obviously getting a better GPU is going to help a bit. Although, when it comes to Siege, the biggest culprit of Siege is especially when the boss spawns and people are attacking the main boss, right? It's all of the animation of everyone, all of the damage floater, the damage feedback. That's the shit that's making you lag the most. Because you've probably noticed, right? If it's just like a ZVZ, obviously you get FPS drops, but it's not like completely unplayable. But as soon as the main boss spawns and everyone starts attacking it, that's when your FPS is like completely fucking unplayable. So it's more the settings. I think there's definitely something to be done on the setting side. Yeah. Better CPU, I think very floated. I mean, yeah, obviously with MMOs, CPU is really important. Like I have a 9800 X3D, which is like carrying the weight, honestly. But if you want to play at higher resolution, like a better GPU will help. And obviously, like if you want to use frame gen, you will need a better GPU anyways. Like, honestly, I think for Siege, for Siege, what they need to do is hate fake frames. Yeah, but they help. For stuff like I don't think it's reasonable to expect decent frame rate without frame gen on stuff like GVG and ZVZ with like thousands of player models, right? So it helps a lot on that front. Now, with that said, they need to give us more siege options, like, especially since I hope they're gonna give us actual sieges later. You know, I'm not gonna attack this guy, I just feel bad for him at this point. Like, we need a shift F12, we need like something to be able to remove the names. And we need to have like graphic settings presets, so we can just have like toggle to different presets when we do siege, right? About a 570 kind of disappointing on siege. I mean, yeah, but siege again, you're never gonna get like great results on siege anyways. And yeah, Siege is probably... There's gonna be a lot on the CPU load as well. There's a lot of like physics and shit happening, so... 5700? Oh yeah, that's definitely a bottleneck. Yeah, 100%. Like CPU in general for MMOs is just like giga important, because like the biggest source of lag in MMOs is just like the player load, right? And that's mostly on the CPU. Your CPU is the bottleneck, 100%. Yeah. What user is saying. Bro. $5700X is not terrible, but for something like that's like quote unquote like next gen, like a game like this with like high player load, like if you actually want to get better performance in Siege, yeah, you're gonna need to upgrade on that front. 100%. Nothing else. Alright. Let's check the swamp again. Bro. Alright, I'll just use one of these. Got a little bit too close to the ground here. X3, yeah. Like with a 9800 X3D, even though I have a 4070, like Siege is not completely unplayable. Like ZVC in general is very playable, and Siege is okay. But I'm probably dropping to like 20 FPS or something when the boss is up, with both factions hitting the boss. Can't even keep medium graphics. Yikes. Yeah, we have 1.5 minutes left. The glory. I don't think I can make it back to Zoomin Village in the time, to be fair. But then again, it was empty as fuck. So, there's that. Yeah, there's no one left here. Well, at least we got a nice hole on the Immortal Island, you know? That's pretty nice. Or Eternal Island, I guess. And there's a guy here. I saw a gladiator zoom by. Where is he? I guess he left. He took off. I think he's over there. Yeah, he's just like dashing from mob to mob. 5070 Ti on 16. Quite the upgrade, isn't it? I'm just glad I upgraded my PC when I did, because like, dude, when I look at the price of components nowadays, it's actually making my head fucking spin, dude. I could never. 2060 Super, yeah, that's quite the upgrade, indeed. Engine is terribly optimized. Yeah, I mean, that's just an Ion staple, you know. I did it. I recorded the Q&A. GG's. Well, I guess I know what I'm doing tonight. Incredible. You're only how many days late? 20 days late? Something like that? You remember the funny announcement where I said that it's gonna be out before the end of the month? Yeah, good times. Good times. Only 8. Yeah, 8 for the video releasing. Alright? Not for the recording. The recording is like at least 15 days late. You're not late by French standard. Don't tell him that. Don't fucking encourage him, you know? Yeah. 15 is fine, yeah. I mean, as long as the fellas who are subscribed to the coffee are not complaining, that's fine. Alright, anyways, guys, you see what time it is. It's gonna be about time to wrap up the stream for today, so thanks for hanging out tonight once again. By the way, Arthurs is not subscribed, even though I've been subscribed to his channel for 6 years. Kinda fucked up if you ask me, but maybe that's just me. Anyways, moving on. I'm gonna be done for today, and Prime is coming. Okay. I'll be waiting. I'm gonna be done for now, so as always, make sure to follow the channel both on Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. Make sure to join the Discord if you haven't already. And I will be back tomorrow with another long PvP stream. So thanks for hanging out today. It was fun as always. Thanks for the gifties. And thanks for the new follows. And I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Let me see if I can find someone to host. I mean, this time I should be able to find someone, right? Surely. Yeah, Aselon is streaming. There you go. I'll host Aselon. You go say hi to the guy, alright? Yoink. Alright, take it easy guys, and see you tomorrow.
Allo?